Terry. How have you been? What was that? Oh, can't rest, Terry. Can't sleep. What if I could? Oh my. Just one moment. Oh, this silly virus. Ah, that's good to hear, Terry. Oh. Oh my. Right. Just grab something here for a moment. And I'll see what I can do on this. I got rid of the embankment at least. No. Okay. There we go. I suppose I can do the rest of this. Get it over with. It's a horrible, horrible virus. Ton of junk I've got to store as well. Now, what was it? Oh yeah, just got to do the grassing outside, and that's about it. I can start the construction part of it. Okay. Hi, Solar. And how are you? And how's my audio, guys? Let me see. One, two, three, testing. I don't know, it's a bit iffy, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bit screechy. One moment. Can you guys hear a screeching, or is it just me being too close to the microphone with the phone? Is there any screeching? No screeching, is there, Terry? On your end? Oh, that's good. Fire up the hill. Nice. There. I could do a barbecue. Yeah, let me just, I can even hear it from here because it's a piece of junk. You know junk? It's a €200 piece of junk controller. One moment. Okay, how's that, guys? We'll have to do. You know what? There's nothing should justify anyone for buying Xbox. They really, really need to do something with their controllers. It's ridiculous. Really criminal. The sort of junk that they sell. And what they charge as well for them. Okay, let's get on with this. It's just the grassing I have to do on this side. Took a lot to get that leveled off. At least it's done now anyway. Just gonna grass it off some. I gotta deal with those jerks as well. Brutal, isn't it? It's getting late anyway, time to get out of here. Time to move out. You're the second person that I've talked to today having trouble with their Xbox and their junk. Not so much the Xbox, although that's a piece of junk as well. It's the controllers, the Elite controllers. They're all junk, all of the controllers. They break down in 2-3 months. But this is an exceptional piece of junk. It'll break down in a week, and you'll have a choice. Either will mess up your audio, or else it won't connect properly to your Xbox. Yeah. And it's a steal at €190, you know. Really reasonable. Dollar store. And it peels like an orange. It's got some cheap rubber that they glued on, that some 5-year-old glued on in some sweatshop, you know. And that peels off. Actually, when you get it in the box, you can still feel the wet glue, the postage stamp glue they use to band-aid it together. Suppose I have to make back that, what, 20 billion they spent on game studios. Gotta make it back somewhere, I suppose. Definitely, yeah. They should be ashamed. They really, really should be ashamed. Right, let's fix this guy up. We'll get some sleep. We'll see if we can do that. I might get Starfield shortly so we can mix these games. The amount of grinding on these games and my virus and flu and the amount of time I've been putting in has really burned me out. See, this is just sheer grinding and then maybe a little bit of building. Very, very tiring. You know, in other games you get a little quest in between to distract you a little bit. Not with this. Yeah. You just kind of get burnt out, really, you know? You just get burnt out. Now, and Skyrim again, yeah, nice. I've never played No Man's Sky. But I've definitely played Skyrim. Especially when you've got nearly all the build pieces and nearly all the bosses are dead. You're wondering what you're doing here. And I'm still been held up on some of the pieces. There's no build cost thing. I might have to consider that to finish this. Which is a pity. You know, if I... Oh, Rex, come on. You know I'm sick. Not a good time. Probably, yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't expect it to be as interesting, let's say, as the likes of Fallout 4 or Skyrim. There's a lot of exploration and stuff in it, but although, you know, just like Valheim, it might get a bit repetitive after a while. There's been mixed reviews, you know, but I won't really know until I play. I do remember Todd saying there's going to be the most comprehensive building system, blah, 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 blah. The building system is very, very basic. Outposts. You're allowed X amount of outposts. And just a few compartments, and then you can just put a few things in there. Not like the Fallout 4, you get roofs, walls, stuff like that, you know. And there was, yeah. There was. I think you were, Terry, yes. I think you were. Alright. Let's get through, we'll cover that over and then we'll see. Now I just gotta grass that junk over here. And that's the groundwork done outside. I spent a good bit of time doing that. Some better tools for groundwork would be in order as well if we could. Especially when it comes to harbours. Something like a dredging tool. You know, where you could kind of dig and it would go down at least 2 meters. Something like that for harbours. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. This is the last that I've got to do here, just grass this over. On one side. Even this, a massive amount of work. Make it the simplest things done. Massive amount of grinding. And if we could get these guys here off my back, where is he? Oh, I can't. And how have you been? I hope you've been well. I'll definitely be going on some Viking nice adventures tonight, yeah? Hi, O'Keefe. Iffy. I'm still very iffy. Yeah. But the cough, it seems to be a little bit under control. Was so very, very weak, you know, and drained. But out from that, pretty good. Oh, that's good to hear, Ken. I got all of the groundwork done out here, so I'm just covering it over. It looks horrible when you leave a big piece taken from the terrain, so I always try and blend it back in, so it looks a little more natural. Don't know if it's actually worth it. It's a lot of work, but it's done anyway. I'll soon be finished this one. It's not too bad. It's almost natural. Just a tiny bit to do down here. We need to airdrop some... Yeah, definitely, something like that, solar. Yeah, I've been getting them all day as well. Not good. Only person I've ever seen fill in regrass a hole you dug. I was doing a live stream. Oh my god. 10 hours long. You must be quite young. I don't think I could do that. Not anymore. Maybe 20 years ago. Maybe even 15 years ago. 10 even. Yeah, I can't seem to do these long hours anymore. Well, not consistently anyway. So, what game are you doing, or were you doing, Kat? Well, if you can do 10-hour streams, you're probably in your 20s. Enjoy it, Kat, while you can. I won't say 20 forever. Oh, nice. I know that one all right. I've never played it, but... yeah, it's been around a while. I did do a 24-hour stream when I was 29. Yeah, and that was it then. Yeah, once you get a wrong side of 20, it's all over, isn't it? Excuse me. I was pretty good up until about maybe 10 years ago. The best I could ever hope to push towards these days is 6. And even at that, it wastes me so much, you know? That's it, guys. That's the biggie. Okay, that's our groundwork. There's a good few hours gone into that one now. Not just to get that looking the way it is. There it is. This was a mess, but at least it looks a little bit natural. You'd almost think I just smacked it in here on top of this. Yeah, that was horrible doing that there. Okay, that's good enough. Now, let's get into a little bit of the stone and woodwork. Can't, Terry. That's the whole reason, my injury. That's the biggest problem I have. I can't rest whenever I need to. That's, if I could get around that, I wouldn't be sick half the time. You see, the injury I have in my neck, it's quite severe. Although I try not to mention it too much. But it is quite bad. It causes me a lot of severe pain, which stops me from sleeping. And then your body gets kind of used to sleeping for a certain amount of time, even if it is in dribs and drabs. So it's a combination of that as well, I suppose. But I cannot force myself to sleep. It just doesn't work. I just wind up looking at the roof. That's no fun. Oh, if I could rest, I would. If I could, I would. Okay, there's a little bit of stonework down here to do. And then we'll do the woodwork. This will keep us occupied for a while. Nice and relaxing. I like this, although it will take a lot of core wood. We kind of had to go with the wood kind of thing, Now, always have to go with the wood. More like an arena, isn't it? Yeah. Kind of a bit like an arena. The only thing that could take away this pain would be some pretty heavy painkillers. Right up there with the morphine and stuff like that. And then I would be, in a matter of months, I would be a zombie. Yeah. So it's too much of a price to pay, Terry. Too much of a price to pay. It's like somebody saying, okay, you've got 20 years left, right? Now, you can live out those 20 years, but you'll be in pain. Or, you can live them out asleep and feel no pain. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Well, that's how I tend to look at it anyway. Oh yeah, the stone. And that. I'll chop that down a little later. Well, I better chop it now then. Okie dokie. Get this guy back in. Yeah, it's a bit nasty in the corners, isn't it? This might have to be cut in, guys, I'd say. Oh no. Maybe I just might skip it. We'll just get this little corner. And we'll see. Just neaten it up a bit. Yeah, we just keep it neat. Okay. Let's get this done. Nah, there's thousands, millions of people going through similar stuff, Terry. Millions. Oh, well, thank you, Terry. But there's nothing can be done, about it, really. Well, there is. I could junk myself up with medication, but what good would that be? I definitely wouldn't be streaming. I'd be probably watching all the pretty colours, And that's no good. All the shiny lights. Yeah. Now, okay. Okay, let's go. Well, I'll get the last of this done. Then we can start the woodwork. We need some more stone. Okay, we almost have it done. I'm burning up a lot as well lately. Oh, and thanks for the raid, Cat, and welcome raiders. Turn on subs. I left the affiliate program. Wordtron. Yeah. I left it quite some time back. It was not what I really wanted from streaming, to be honest. Your Twitch Prime. Yeah, I gave that up a long time back. So, what have you been up to, Wordtron? Right, we've nearly got we've got all the groundwork done outside, So just the stone and woodwork, that will take time, but that will be the vast majority of it. Then it's time for cages and, walkways, and then I can start something else on it. Work and school, nice. 9-hour shift, no breaks. Ooh. Raining harder than a... Really? 9 hours. Yeah. It's kind of illegal here. Let me see, how long is it again? 6 hours. You need an hour break, I think. And then I think every 3 hours after that a 15-minute break. Something like that. But that was a long time ago. English, yeah? Spanish. 30-minute breaks. There's a tree that would have to go. That's a little bit too close now to what we're doing here, I'm afraid. Oh my god, that had to go. Okay, right. We'll start putting in a bit of wood and we'll see if we can, yeah. Oh yeah, we need stupid workbenches as well. Right, let's see if we can sneak in a few workbenches down the sides. Silly, isn't it? Okay, we'll use some of these. Should make it a little easier. Oh, I just got rid of the workbench. Really? Come on. There we go. Okay, let's go get some junk. It's best to hide them in there now, you know. I'm surprised. Oh, so you've done a long one, yeah. But I will soon be right back. No problem, Wilton. And hi, Into Ale, is it? Sorry, I probably butchered that tag. Where's my reading glasses? That is a hard tag. Ento. Entoa. It could be Entoa. Yeah. Sounds Hawaiian. Entoa. Thanks for following. Appreciate it, and welcome to the community. It's me, kid. Nah. Nah. You're worrying way too much. It all depends on what kind of lifestyle you lead. And I don't think you lead that kind of lifestyle. You know. And let's say if you're a person who would share needles with someone else, there's always a slight chance, you know. But I don't think you're a kind of hard drug user, so no, I doubt it very much. I think you're okay, O'Keefe. Yeah, no, you're okay. Well, the only way you can get what you mentioned would be through contaminated needles or sexual contact with someone who already has the virus. That's the only way. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Not as bad as it was. There's drugs now that can prolong your life, but it is pretty much a death sentence. Although it'll take its time. Like certain forms of hepatitis as well, you know. Pretty bad. Definitely reduce your lifespan. But as far as I know, there is some drugs that will suppress it a bit now. Not like the 80s. But all it would do is just give you a bit more time. It's still a killer, yeah, as far as I know. It still is. Now, let's keep going. But it's like this, O'Keefe. I could have a certain kind of back pain, okay? I could Google that. And it would show me every possible reason why that could happen. And that's everything, you know? So it'll come up with some nasty stuff. And sometimes a pain or an ache is just a pain and an ache, you know? Nothing more. The problem with certain pains and that, you know, let's say I had a pain in my hip, okay? It felt like a kind of bruise, aching a bit. That's when I first got my injury. Kept progressing. It got worse and worse and worse till I got to this stage I had no choice. You know, I had to go see my doc and my specialist and that. But the problem was not in my hip, even though the pain was there. It was actually in my neck. So, you know. Oh, hi Tigger. Pretty good, pretty good. And you? How have you been? It's the worrying that will do you the most damage, O'Keefe. You know what I mean? Yeah, try not to think about it. Oh my. Oh, that's good to hear, Tigger. Excuse me, guys. Oh. But I've learned never to let that kind of thing slow me down if I can. You know, I just keep pushing through it. It's the only thing you can do. This would be a good time now to maybe just, you know, hide these guys in here. Okay, right, now I need a absolute ton of core wood. I'm going to finish this one. Hot tea, nice. Need an absolute ton of core wood. Okay, that's all core wood. Right. Let's get working on this. We'll do the inside obviously first. And then we'll see what way we can work this one. This is kind of complicated. I'll change it for top snapping. Well, that's wrong. Oh, sugar. That is stupid. Okay. This is going to make things pretty hard to do. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, that's gonna make this very awkward. Yeah, this is really gonna make this silly. And then I'll have to remove them, you know what I mean? Yeah. Does make it kind of tedious. Oh, well, thank you, Keith. Yeah, now we've got to individually remove these. It's the only way I'm gonna accurately space them. I can go up and get that junk later. And then we'll be going something like this. And that would be our little way of doing that. It looks pretty decent, you know. Takes a lot, but it looks decent. No, we need to be getting up and down here all the time. Let's go back and sleep. Yeah, we'll go back and we'll get some sleep. We'll fill this in. 50-50 whether I'm going to go with that enclosed walkway, but it does look pretty decent. So, how's your day been, Tigger? I've been trying to keep warm all day, trying to keep my cough suppressed. That pretty much sums up my day. Don't know if I've seen a fence like that before. Somebody must have done one, I suppose. Oh my. Doesn't time drag when you're ill, O'Keefe? Every minute is like an hour. It'll take quite some time to wood this off, but I think it's worth it. This is the Black Forest, so I thought I wanted to use a lot of core wood, you know. Same here, yeah. Pretty much same here. Okay. And we have no choice. We have to kind of go with this silly thing so we can space them. But I think we can remove one now, I think. Yeah, like remove that one there. I'll make it easier, and then that one. Yeah, that would probably work. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. I might even come around and do one later, but it kind of kills it, you know. Ah, I've been helping my friend. Oh, that's right, yeah. Ah, yesterday she posted all the stuff here. Ah. Oh my good God. Strange. Yeah. Sometimes it's only when the chips are down you really know people, Tigger, I suppose. Oh. She's a person then that values material stuff, and that's a pity. Usually when you get to that stage in your life when you gotta sum up everything, you know, you can't relent from that kind of pursuit. She reminds me of my deceased father-in-law. That's so strange. I'm sorry that happened to you, Tigger. But it's her loss. You know, if she cannot see a true friend, I'm guessing she's made a lot of mistakes in her life as far as friendships go. Exactly. Yeah, you cannot. Yeah, that's so strange. I think it's time to just leave her be. I think no hard feelings and all of that, but I know the type. Isn't it strange too? You know, lots of people like that, let's say, who led that kind of life. When a time like that comes, they tend to relent. You know, much like, let's say, the knights of old. You know, all of the crusades that they would relent on their deathbed and get forgiveness. And but some people, no. I've dealt with those kind of people before, and I've found them to have character flaws. I'm not saying your friend has, but let's say usually people like that who tend to use people, tend to value stuff over people. They tend to be greedy, manipulative, scheming, and you know, really not that nice. They tend to have not a lot of friends. I would any day take friendship over money or material. You know, true friendship is hard to find. I'm blessed as the person who does. What is it? Just paper. 20 years after her gone is as if we never existed. Doesn't matter how much we have. Makes no difference. Don't get me wrong, having a nice pile of it can make life, you know, a little easier. But it's not everything. It's definitely not everything. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry you had to find out the hard way, Tigger. But I know lots of people like that. The situation is not unique. So she's hardcore, alright. Right to the end. Lots of them relent, actually. You know, people like that. They're thinking the little good they do in a few months will make up for a lifetime of manipulation. Wishful thinking, I suppose. Yeah. Well, that's a pity. And then to say that you were giving her cigarettes when she was so ill. Oh my God. She was looking for sympathy then from the person she was at your expense. Oh my. Ungrateful kind of person. All right. But you must have suspected all along, you know, someone with that kind of personality, you knew them since they were 9. So they must have showing that trait all through their life, or even at 9. What you probably thought you mightn't have seen her in a long time. You know, we were just kids then, she's changed, kind of thing. That's how we usually explain it away. Yeah. That's why we always explain it away. That was then and this is now, kind of thing. Right, yeah, some people never grow. Oh, I know lots of people, and their karma has told you for decades the things they've done is unbelievable. And because of it, they have the devil's own luck. Karma is too slow. Way too slow. Oh, this is a bit iffy. Yeah, okay, we might have to do something with that. I'll push it back in a little bit, I would say. I remember this one particular person. She had a good friend, but she gave her friend a sob story about her business needing money and, oh, woe is me, kind of thing. And this other friend literally gave her life savings to keep her business afloat. But she wasn't actually keeping her business afloat with the money. She was spending it on cocaine, Spanish holidays with her current boyfriend, and breast implants. She promised to give the money back within a certain amount of time. She told lies about, you know, the circumstances. So after a while, obviously, she obviously didn't give it back. And then started an argument, you know. And then that was not enough. She went around on the other person who she conned and told a lot of lies to other people to try and get her into violent situations. She owes every drug dealer in town a lot of money. She's going to wind up in a ditch somewhere. But that person I could see coming a mile away. So, I don't know, if you let yourself get taken by someone like that, it's only a matter of time, you know, somebody's gonna do it. That's basically what the world is, you know. Oh, this was quite an evil person. She's up for tax fraud as well, as far as I know. Her business, she was cooking the books. Of course, she put on the waterworks and they let her away with that one as well. So she's living accommodation free, rent free, everything now. And some guys from some charity organisation came around to give her food. So it was an old guy. So when he went in to give her food, she waited till he left, and called the police and said he made advances towards her, which we all know was a lot of BS. So she has a claim in now there for money. So that's the gratitude he got. Yeah. Come around to give you free food, you know, because they're feeling sorry for you. Then you invite them in, give them a cup of tea, and when they leave, make up some story. And sue them. Yeah. Horrible person. I've heard the rumours around town anyway. There's a few people that she crossed that, let's say, she shouldn't have crossed. Yeah. I think she's going to be made an example of. Not that I agree with that kind of thing, but, you know. But the person who fell for her lies was worse. You know, had they come to me and asked me about that person, I could have telling them. And that's what the world is like, Tigger. No fear of retaliation either. I don't know. I've never needed or wanted anything from anyone ever, nor would ask them. But there was another story going around, and I'm tending to believe it because the same person has fallen out with her son. Son is about 21, 22. She'd be about late 30s. He'd be very early 20s. But apparently his best mate came around looking for him, and she cougared him when he wasn't there. So there was a lot of trouble about that. I seen some of the argument of it. I was tempted to record it on my phone. She cougared his best friend. Yeah. God, she's a corrupt person. Horrible individual. I think he was only about 18 or something. Maybe even less. Yeah. My God. There was one in particular. She was married. Cousin of ours. Seems to be a family trait. She was living with her husband, not far from me. But her cousin used to come around who worked for the council. And you know, when the husband was gone, you could see this truck parked outside for an hour every so often when the husband was gone. So she was with the husband, her cousin, my God, her cousin, some other guy, and some lady as well. She was a player, all right. You know what small towns are like, the rumors. That's wrong. Yeah, you never get it to snap properly. There's some strange people out there, Tigger. You know that. And when you're living in a small town, you tend to know everyone's business, you know? Oh, real player. Yeah, yeah. But these kind of people can hide it very well. You know, just like your friend who kind of sucked you in, you know, soaking up the sympathy you had and your help and that, and then when she had no further use for you, you know what I mean? She used you then as an excuse to get more sympathy. As I said, I'm familiar with the type, you know. I'm sure in other circumstances, if she was not so ill and you gave her that much attention, she'd turn on you quite viciously, eventually. You know? It's just I'm familiar with the type. Right, I know it's going to be a little hard to get it done this way, but it's the only way we're going to get the right snap points. There we go. Now just get rid of these guys and then we'll just... Yeah, we just patch it up. We'll get through it quick enough. So don't feel too bad about it, Digger. And these people are everywhere. It's just really good at keeping their true self hidden. Unless you're very familiar with their type, and then there's a ton of red flags. Two boiled eggs. That's what I had today. That's common enough with such a virus, O'Keefe. Oh. It's a slow one, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, there'll be one more actually on this. Yeah, because we're going in that half meter, aren't we? Yeah, we're going in a half meter. There. That would set us off on the right track again, I suppose. Oh. I would have probably seen her coming a mile away. Lesson learned, yeah. Tell me, did she display any of those traits when you knew her when she was quite young? Maybe then you just kind of dismissed them because that was a long time ago and people... No. Maybe you didn't hang out that much with her. Could have been something she picked up as she got older. Tell me, was she estranged in a relationship? You know, married or anything like that? Probably had some relationships, you know, that didn't go right and kind of got that, you know, kind of thing. It's usually something that's always with you, right from childhood, that kind of thing. Rarely do you just pick it up, you know. Unless you've got some kind of mental problem from some kind of, manipulative, well, it usually starts with family, Tigger, that kind of thing. Usually one of your parents. Hmm. Oh, I see. Overdosed, oh my. Oh. So most likely she was doing, was doing at one stage drugs. Yeah, probably. There we go. I'm hoping this edge here is... There's a chance I might have to kind of trim that one down. Toby, now is not the time. You bold doggo. Yeah, you see how it's kind of scooping out here? Problem with doing that is I'll have to kind of redo the whole thing again. Ah, well. Be just for here. You know where it's a bit... Nice, yeah, I've got to fill in that chunk. Ah, well. I suppose if it has to be done, it has to be done. Yeah, I could do it a little smack, alright, you see that? Just a tiny bit, maybe. Just keeping it in nice and neat. Oh well. And thanks for lurking, Tigger. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your game. Take care and stay safe, Tigger. Bye. They almost, have to be fixed. It's just one side anyway, how could it be? Mm, there is a lot of work on this. We've almost got that side. How hard can it be? I'm kind of tempted, but it's just all over the place. If I was going to do this, I'd just run a brick, you know? Won't be long, Croc. Ah, no. Alright. Yeah, I'd run a brick before I do that, to be honest. Right, let's get this guy to bed. This, I think, will be another kind of shortish stream. I'm still pretty ill. There. I feel like my skin is on fire. Here we go. Might have to find another game to kind of mix these up a bit. Kind of burnt out now, this Valheim. I was thinking about, getting that Starfield. Although I usually wouldn't get one of Tom's games so early. I think I have no choice. Yeah, the exploration kind of appeals to me. Nice. Me too, yeah, it's really knocked me for six, O'Keefe. Really has. There's lots of things I had to do today and couldn't even consider doing them because of this. But all we can do is wait it out, O'Keefe. And hope we recover quickly. See that? That's very, 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 very low. Let me just have a good look at this again here now. One moment. sun looks very low. Yeah, let me have a look at this. Yeah, it would kind of, I don't know if it's worth the hassle, to be honest. That's a bit better. But it gives me all of this jump as well to come the entire way back on this, which I'm not really looking forward to here. It's a pain, isn't it? I can't see it right in this light. Oh, I don't have any cornwood. Yeah, just to keep the bottom fairly decent. Oh, well, thank you. No, I got out of that ages ago. But thanks for the toll. Okay, appreciate it. Hi, Tags, and how are you? Hi, Kai. And what have you been up to, Kai? Before I get into this, yes, we were just playing fighting. Anyways, I have news. Nice. Right, pray tell, what's the news, Kai? Feeling, you know, a little better, but still really out of it. Thank you for asking. Nice. So me and Bay were play fighting, and we pushed me backwards towards the couch, which is good on top of the couch. Anyways, oh, that's good to hear. Thanks. Oh, that's not too bad. I still feel like rubbish. Oh. Hopefully not too much. Yeah, you want to be careful there, you know, concussion and that. Okay, we seem to be dribbling down a lot on the corwood. I know there's some here. They're not too bad, there's a bit there. No panic for a little while. They looted clothes and said, oh, you got the glue stitches. Yeah. Oh, lucky. Oh, it will, yeah. It will. Just be sure you didn't get a concussion, you know. But I would have checked you out, you know, in the hospital, so you should be okay. A nasty little thing, isn't it? Mm. There it is there, alright. I think that's it, guys. I think that would do, you know. Just make sure we just cover it over a bit better. There we go, not too bad. Right, that's the end of that one anyway. They said I could either have it glued together or get staples. Oh, glue. Yeah, definitely glue. And hi, Derpy Birdie. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome to the channel, Birdie. Hope you've been well. I'll be back, though. Gonna let my phone charge. No problem, Kai. And we're gonna watch TV later. No problem. And thanks for stopping by, Kai. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your TV. Take care, Kai. Bye. Yeah, it's not too bad. I know it might be a waste of timber, but you know, the Black Forest, you would have to use some core wood, or else, you know, what are we doing here? Oh, hi, Invisibly Ill. And how have you been? That's not bad. And we go across with that junk as well. We might as well finish it. As for here on the inside, and then just keep moving around. I decided to put the black forge here. I'm sick of moving it around. And that magic table thingy. I was thinking about trying to get a log cabin up here. You know, once that comes along, then we can be kind of overlooking this. I'm not too sure about that one. You could put the log cabin here and have that entrance going in from the log cabin, but I think that's silly. I might do the log cabin, something like that as well. We'll see. Oh, that's good to hear, Invisibly. Yeah, this is going to be our breeding farm. But I had to do a good bit of terraforming. I'm starting to dislike this terraforming, it just takes too long. You know, just so we could get that going there. But it looks pretty natural now. A good bit of work, hours to get that done. There, you know. This is basically cut from the side. It looks natural enough. Still not sure about the cabin here, to be honest. But I still have a good bit to do on this, so I'll worry about it later. Yep, worry about it later. Right, let's do a little bit on the inside. I haven't been using much food in here, we're pretty safe. The wall is kind of unusual. Yeah, it's starting to look like an arena, isn't it? You know, with this kind of sunken gateway. Now, you'll always be using tar in this game, won't you? Just to get a half-decent edge. But if we use it sparingly here, it just might work. Very, very sparingly. This would be a great place for ballistas, you know that. Okay, that is pretty much done. On that side. This side is pretty much done, so these two. I'll go along this one here, it's all over the place. I might have to kind of redo the ground here, I'd say. Staying up all night. Oh. Good evening, Joy, and how are you? Yeah, I was thinking about a breeding farm here, you know, for chickens, wolves, and boars. I can get the cages and stuff in later, maybe add a few trees here and there. I left these ones in here, but was kind of stuck for a place for the Black Forge, so I kind of dug out a spot here. You know, we can put the table in here in the Black Forge, and then I was thinking about, you know, wooding this over and putting a log cabin here overlooking this junk. And then kind of going with this, with a 26 roof on this, and then I can just put my ballistas, you know, all over the place. A little better, Joy. Yeah, a little better. Tiny bit better, but still very, very, very weak. And that's good to hear you're doing well. Now, let's get some rest. But as small as this is, this took a bit of work to dig it out, you know. Especially the outside, it seems to be always taking the most time. So, how was your day, Joy? Oh, on this. We did a good bit on this. Anyway, I don't know, did you see the harbour? It was fine. Nice. Oh, we're still waiting. See, this is the problem. I'm waiting on the materials. Yeah, maybe I should have done the no-cost building, but that would really take the fun out of it for me, you know? Especially after putting so much into it so far. And to do the no-cost building now would really ruin it for me. And our lighthouse as well. We've got a kind of flame coming up from that one. I can't remember how much of this you've seen. Oh, well, thank you, Joy. I did finish the little attic I said I was gonna do. Remember that one for the hot tub? Let's see if we got wood. We have 1 wood. That's a pity I don't have enough carpet here to finish this. See, I can't even put in the portals until I've got the floor covered. Yes, I'll show you right now, Joy. I went with all marble for this one. So we got our little portal here. Goes up onto our hot tub here. Let's see if we can get away filling this stupid thing. Hey, there we go. This portal here brings us straight to the lighthouse, and just a few marble seatings and a few trophies, and that lets the smoke out into the attic. Oh, well, thank you, Keith and Joy. And then out here, just something simple. Just a couple of benches. I couldn't find anything to fill the edges here, so squaring it off actually worked perfectly. So we can't see any gaps in that. And we got a decent view from here. Yeah. It's a pity about the storm. Kinda kills it. Nice sunny day. The view from here is not too bad. Yeah, this is as high up as we're going to be. Maybe except the lighthouse might be a little higher. So I went with something like this. And then of course our lighthouse was going to fill it up anyway. I used some of the wisp lights, Joy. I did restrain myself because they're very, very hard on the game. You know, using a lot of them. But I did use enough here to just brighten this up a bit. Let me just light that one up for a moment. Okay, where am I? Yeah, this little surround here. My God, that's a bad storm, isn't it? It's a really, really bad storm. Yeah, they're not that hard to push in. Kind of tedious lining them up, but... And then if you get it wrong, it's a big jump to get it back out again. Of course, the flame coming out on that. The settlement is way too big. Way too big. Around the size of the warehouse. That's the way we should be keeping it, really. About a 40-meter square. There is a doctor. And the storm is not helping it either, is it? And there you go. That is way more visible than any of the lights. I was thinking about the kind of Greek style, you know, but I wanted something closed in. The Greek style would be way too open, and the flame would be very low anyway. That, I think, was a half-decent compromise. But way more visible from a distance. So all I need now is a boatload of jute. And then I can do the small decorations. And the little wisp fountains. And they're cool. Well, basically it's just a fire pit. And I just, you know, capped it off with some marble. And put in the wisp fountain. I did say I needed some kind of statue or ornament here each side. It was a bit wide. And it kind of worked out right. And just some of these 12 on each side. They are extremely hard on the game. And those. Just a little bit of wall decoration in here. All I need is paintings. I didn't do much in here since. But it's almost done there anyway. Just didn't have time for the interior decorating. No, that's the only thing that's left, the Queen. Didn't even get a location for the Queen yet. I've only raided one dungeon. Only one. One or two, I'm not sure. Oh, it loves a storm in this game. No, that's the only boss that's left, the Queen. Although there's so much digging and exploring in this game, it's pretty easy to burn out to on something like this. I was thinking about getting another game and kind of alternating it with this one. Something like the likes of Starfield. I've been itching to play that for a while. The exploration in Starfield kind of has me interested, you know, going around surveying the planets. They're the only two games I've been really interested in the last decade, is this and Starfield, really. And this is a great game, but because of the unbelievable grind in vanilla, it can wear you down, you know. It can definitely, especially when you're kind of ill, you know. Yeah, I have as well. It's a bit scaldy, to be honest, you know. I think I want €80 here just for the ordinary game, you know. It's a bit much. I don't know, I might do another Skyrim playthrough. I've been wanting to do another Skyrim playthrough. Go in as I want to go in as an Imperial this time. You know, with all the little restrictions and junk to make it much more. Well, I'll be playing Survival Legendary. Stuff like, let's say, we can't buy materials. That would be interesting. You know, we've got to mine and hunt and do all that stuff. That might be interesting. Yeah, my favorite game. But just like with Skyrim, I don't want to overdo it too much, so I don't burn out with that one either. I usually wait for DLCs and stuff to come out for those things. You get the season pass. I've never played it or watched it. Skyrim is an awesome game. Yeah, but I can imagine if Skyrim had this size map with this kind of building as well, I would literally just play it forever. Yeah, I would literally play it forever. I play no other game, just Skyrim with that kind of map, but with the kind of graphics and the quests and that, it'll be a long time in the future before we'll be able to get games like that. You're talking the difference between getting a game like that to work on the hardware you need would be the same kind of difference with, let's say, the high-end PCs we're using now compared to the likes of the Commodore 64. That's the difference. So, if gaming ever gets to that stage where you could play something that big and do so much, well, I won't be around to see it anyway, I can tell you. Probably another 50 years. But by then, there'll probably be some kind of virtual reality. We'll be plugging it into our heads. Like a kind of Demolition Man kind of thing. Alright, let's keep going. It's just I'm so tired all the time. What we really, really, really need is another Elder Scrolls. And not the junk, like the online multiplayer stuff. Proper Elder Scrolls single player. Something like Skyrim, maybe a little bigger, a few more quests, and possible a little better the writing, the story writing. And that's something I'm looking forward to, alright. Now, okie dokie. I'd love to do a town or a city in Skyrim, building like this. With the right pieces. The woodwork will take some time, but we'll get it eventually. Yeah, but looking forward to that Imperial run on that one. Well, I probably won't have enough terror, but we'll see. Got some in the warehouse as well, but not a whole ton. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Hmm, getting there all right. Hmm. Nearly finished, just putting my shooting down. Yeah, I'd love to do the exploring, you know, where you go around surveying the planets and, you know, it's just my thing. You know, getting credits, selling the stuff and slowly building up towards the quest, you know, the way I like to play. Yeah. I'm tempted to get it early, but I never do with Todd's games. It is very expensive, you know. I think way too expensive. Forgot to do that one down here on the side. But I heard this, you know, there's a lot to explore, even though there's not much on the planets per se. Still, kind of fun. Definitely fun. Fun. Yeah, I've got these guys in. Nice. Okie dokie. Oh, hi, Ostrich, how are you? Since Mixer got bought, but I just found... Oh, how have you been? Yes, I just took a little break for a while on Valheim. It's a building game as well. Angry Ostrich. And you're good. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, when was the last time you see me? On Mixer, was it? Can you remember the settlement I was on? The very last settlement I was doing, strangely enough, was Vault 88. And then the stupid thing shut down. That was a pity. I still miss Mixer. Ostrich. Yeah. Still miss Mixer. And how have you been? What have you been up to these past couple of years? Was awesome, wasn't it, Keith? Yeah. You know, I knew so many people on Mixer compared to Twitch. Much more. Even though it was only, what, 1/10 of the size? You still use the mods I recommended. Nice. There's a few good ones now, as well as some more. Yeah. So, can you remember the last settlement I was on? Well, this is a pretty good building game. But that's all it is, you know, no quests, nothing like that. Huge, huge, huge map. Very grindy. Century, yeah, that was a while back. Well, I'll show you what we did at our base. Just a quick one back here. You've probably seen me on this. So, what have you been playing lately, Ostrich? I remember you changed your tag, didn't you, on Mixer? Can you remember your old tag? And this is our main base. Mostly for crops and stuff like that. And it's huge. A lot of Fallout still, nice. Yeah, I can... there was Ostrich in it, alright. Yeah. I know Ostrich was in it. Needs decorating, but... this is a huge building game. We have lighthouses and bathrooms and walkways and harbours, portal hubs. Mostly crops. That would be something in Skyrim, wouldn't it? You can imagine how Skyrim would go if you built something like that. Oh my god. You can barely deal with the mods from the Creation Club. Something ostrich. I'll think of it eventually. So that's what we've been up to. We built a large warehouse as well, but I've been at this a while. I'm starting to burn out. I've been ill for these past few days with a virus. You know, maybe that's what it is. So I'm gonna have to start to alternate this with another game. The X series, because the Xbox One didn't want to run. Yeah, especially now with the few updates and that. Yeah. The Series X is pretty good. Yeah. Well, it's good you didn't get the S. You know, you went straight for the X. Yeah, the S doesn't handle it that great either. Vastly quicker loading times and Workbench, you know. But apart from that, not that much of a difference. Okay, we burst our hammer, I think. Fallout 76 a lot, nice. Yeah, couldn't... well, you know me and MMOs from Todd. The likes of the Elder Scrolls Online and that. You know, I was just always kind of into the single player stuff. Oh, we need some wood. Okay, tar as well, I suppose. We use up the last of our junk. There. Well, there's the bottom row anyway. Now we just get rid of all of our tar for a moment. Oh, we'll go and collect our tar in a minute, whatever we have left, and use it up. Oh, getting materials in this game is a pain, ostrich. I'm not even on the Xbox. I'm on a PC. Nice. So, have you played Starfield yet, ostrich? I'd say that's something you're probably interested in. Aha. Get more wood. 3 bits of tar. Going through the tar, alright, but we're starting to eventually get it closed in. It's not too bad. Let's see, have we any more hidden pieces of tar before we... Probably not. Looks like we're going for some tar then. Then there's the outside as well, so there's a good bit of tar to put down. Not to mention the walkway itself. I doubt we'd have enough, but we can go get some later, I suppose. That's the last of the tar. Yep. Okay, let's go get some tar. Yeah, same here, not yet. I'm tempted, but usually with Todd's games, I'll leave them for a while, you know. Right, let's go get some tar, I suppose. I am as well, yeah. Good night, Terry, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Take care, Terry. Bye. So, how did you find me after Ostrich? Did you just click into my account and see I was on, or were you just looking through Valheim and the Croc thing showed up? Probably the latter. Ah, I just put in the tag and found it. "5 minutes, oh. The Croc thing, I suppose, found it. Yeah, it wouldn't let me use my own mixer tag for some reason. Yeah, I think I have some tar down here. Let's see how much we have. Not a ton. Ooh, that's bad. Let's just take it all. That's all of our tar. Okay, we're broke after this. I've been dealing with a virus these past few days, ostrich. It's weakened me a lot. Not exactly, no. I didn't even bother going to dock with it. Well, basically it started off with, you know, cold chills, you know, that kind of thing. Cold sweats. Then it progressed to runny nose, which I thought was over with. Now there's this nasty chest infection, you know, really severe cough. Yeah. But I think O'Keefe has exactly the same thing, you know. Not sure which one it is, to be honest. Oh, sugar. There, we push you in there. Oh, that's all of our tar, 250. Let's get some sleep. I remember I had something like this in November as well, so it's the same one. Yeah, the whole country. Well, everywhere seems to have had it. Yeah, nasty kind of chesty cough. Yeah. The whole family actually went down with it, you know. There was no way I was going to escape it. I think I had something similar back in November. Excuse me. There we go. Let's get to it. We'll try and get as much of this as we can done. That's mostly work, I'd say. I might need a little bit more digging. I'm hoping to watch your streams more. Well, thank you, Ostrich. It'd be nice to have you here. Yeah. I'm so doing it every day, although I'm finding it increasingly harder to stream every day. In the near future, I might cut it back to 3-4 days a week instead, so I can rest a bit maybe. But I'll definitely be streaming, you know, even in the future at least 3 times a week. Depends, my health has been a bit iffy lately. I've got a good few procedures coming up next month as well, so that will probably stop me for a while. Not serious operations, but still, you know, enough to definitely slow you down. Right, let's finish this guy. Viral infection. Yeah, probably the same thing. It's still pretty vague, isn't it? Yeah. Same thing here. That's all it'll tell me, just a viral infection. Ta-da! Right, we won't bother with outside for a while. I'll just use up the tar I have here, I suppose. Guys, stop barking. Come on. Oh, these dogs. Rex, come on. Over here to me. Over here to me. Come on. It's only a fly or something outside. It's not gonna touch you. Rex, I said stop. Gun for tar. I might just do the top one. Yes, to get it out of the way. Get some kind of look on it, you know. How long you had it? Oh, this? About, must be over a week now. It started off with kind of cold sweats and shivers and shakes. That would have been about a week, 8 days. Yeah. Brother and sister. Nice. Yeah, I've got 2 of them here, but they're pretty noisy. I'm going to head out, catch you later. No problem, Ostrich. And thanks again for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day. It's probably, what, after 10 p.m., maybe 11 p.m. for you. So have a good one, and stay safe. Nice to hear from you again, Ostrich. Yeah, the kind of cold sweats and shivers and chills, that kind of thing. Oh, midday. Oh. Okay, sorry, I thought you were in the US. 3:28 for me, 3:30 a.m. I hope you have a good day, Ostrich. So you're probably in 3 hours. Where would you be? Midday. Hard to know. Probably not Australia. No, the time difference is much different. I'll see you, Ostrich. Take care. Bye. Okay, somebody's doing damage out of here. Okay, where is this guy anyway? Nah, he's okay. We'll kill him after. Okay, we'll forget about the tower for a while. We gotta do this junk inside, don't we? Right. Oh, hang on. We will need some wood to line it. There. Not bad, not bad. Now, what I need to do... Let me see. Oh yeah, the workbenches. We gotta get the workbenches in. Might as well do it now, I suppose. I'll probably have to dig out some of that to get them in as well. Silly, isn't it? No. Okay. Can we squeeze them in here? Maybe. Can we hide that one in there? Well, we're gonna find out. Now, let's see if we can squeeze those in. Yeah, we'll probably just about hide them. Barely. Yeah, we just get a few more in. There's one there, and probably one here. One where that one is, and yeah, that would be enough. Those. That'd be enough. Yeah, it's hidden them quite well, actually. What I said is we'll have to go... Well, not really, no. We put one in there. It's good enough, I suppose. Maybe there. It's pretty much the same. I think I'll have to keep it up high like the other one. Well, that's a bit time maybe. Yeah, might do. Kind of hide them in behind a wall that way. Is it 11 hour? Is an 11-hour stream good? It all depends. The average time, let's say, a cat would be 4 hours. 4 hours would be normal, let's say, and kind of the recommended streaming time. It depends. You know, you could easily burn yourself out doing too much. You know, but 5-6 hours is more than enough. Yeah, depends on how much you're into it. You know, if you've got the time, sure, go for 11-hour stream, but you don't have to. You know, it's not about, let's say, it's not about how long you stream, but like anything around 4 hours is good. You know, that's would be the kind of average. Would be like a 4-hour stream. But that would burn you out right quick, cat, you know. But, you know, if you feel like you want to do something like that, it's okay. But you wouldn't have to, be doing that all the time. Just if you like to do it for 11 hours, yeah, sure, go with it. But as long as your stream is, let's say, 4 hours long, and you stream maybe 3 times a week, that's good enough. But when you're picking your times and when you're picking your days, make sure it's something, you know, you can, no time you have off anyway, you have nothing else kind of lined up. Something that kind of works for you, you know. And of course, if you have not already, you switch on your VODs from your, well, I think I told you that before, didn't I? Switch your VODs on as well from your stream manager. That way it'll save your past streams. The streaming can be a slow thing, cat. Depends. You know, you might get lucky as well. But 4 hours and anything over is pretty good, yeah. The ideal way to do it would be 4 hour stream, 4 days a week. Yeah. But, you know, that schedule would not be great for everyone, especially if you're young and working. You want lots of time. But as long as you have at least 1 day, for sure, and 1 time on that day, you know, you're pretty good. You can kind of build from there. I miss my 2 best friends. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, O'Keefe. I've lost a lot of friends over time as well. A lot. There, that's probably glass to record. We'll have some in storage, so we're not too bad. my age, most of my friends I've lost. It's not bad. Nah, it's a slow process, but we'll get it done. It will look a lot different then. Once I grass it over, get cages in, little pathways, a couple of lights, a few more trees here and there. Yeah, should be okay. Nothing really, I am a Christian, but I am also logical, unless there's a judgment day when we're all resurrected or something, but in between there's nothing, just absolute zero. Yeah, we just cease to exist, really. Yes, that's one thing anyway. But out from that, when we're gone, when the people who remember us are gone, we're really gone then, aren't we, really? It's as if we've never existed. So that's why you should live life to your fullest. O'Keefe, you only do it once, Live it happy, try not to worry. Be the best person you can be. And then if there is a judgment day, it's just nature really, isn't it? That's how it works. 3 weeks now, that's good. You're best off, Dan. It really doesn't serve you well. Getting there. Slow, but we'll get there. We'll soon have that fencing done. There, that's a start anyway. Bit low, isn't it? I'll probably have to build that up a little bit. And that's how we do it. We kind of hide our workbenches as well that way. Nice, we're getting there. Aha, we are gone for that junk. Right, let's go back and sleep. And then we'll see what's here. We'll kind of clean up the junk. And then I'll go get some more coal wood. I know I've got some of it somewhere in reserve. That's just ordinary wood. A lot of it came out, let's say, when we were kind of taking up the trees and that. There we go. 3 weeks, that's good, okay. No, no good to anyone, really. Yeah, it's really no good to anyone. You know, even if it didn't cause any situations or any problems, it's expensive and it's bad for your health. You know, there's so much other things we could do with the money instead. You know, maybe go on a few nice trips or something, or treat ourselves to something. But it does intensify your emotions. Anyone really. Gets rid of our inhibitions as well. Never good, you know, you've got to keep your mind in check. Escape. Plain and simple. Escape. It's basically, let's say you might do it a little bit at work to socialize. Even some do it for business, you know. But the problem with doing it that way is it can get out of control after a while. You know, you finished your week's work and, you know, well, the way it used to work anyway, you know, especially if you're working abroad, you don't really know anyone. You know, all your mates, you know, they're probably been working and they're staying in other apartments or something. So you'd all meet up, you know, at the bar and, you know, have a laugh, a joke, a chat. It's better than watching 4 walls of a bed sit or an apartment, you know. But then, let's say if you didn't watch it, it can become part of your life. So usually as a socializing thing, you know, just to stop being lonely, really. Some people use it as a crutch, you know, which is not a good thing. You know, to forget, a distraction. But it is intertwined in everything we do. Can be done, you know what I mean, but it takes a lot of willpower, a lot of savvy, you know, not to kind of fall down that. You know, maybe You know, some people who would maybe go out once a week and maybe a glass or two of wine or one beer, two beers or something, you know, that might be even beneficial, you know. But it's always the same. Anything in excess, no matter what it is, it's never good for you, you know. Then there's some people who should never drink, you know. It has an adverse effect on them. It was never a good idea to drink if you're dealing with stuff. It just makes the whole thing worse. No problem, Kat, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Take care and stay safe, Kat. Bye. 35 years, great man. 45. Definitely, yeah. You see, that would have been, what, during the 80s and that, yeah. The 60s, the 80s. The 80s, there was a lot, let's say, in the UK. But it was mostly the small stuff like, you know, cannabis, weed, and that kind of stuff. Although there was a bit of coke going around the 80s, I must admit. Especially around London. And it's much like smoking. You get in with a crowd, you want to fit in, you socialise. You know, drugs, those kind of drugs can be used to socialise as well. You know, but a great man. You know, 35 years. Yeah. A man in control of his mind. I must admire that. Yes, and that's the problem, you know. Yeah, my dad was old school. You know, he rarely drank, and when he did, you know, he would always think of his, you know, deceased parents and relatives as well. He shouldn't have drinking, really, you know. You gotta be able to, you know, to keep that separate. Alright, let's see if we got any more of that core wood. We'll just put you in there for a moment. Nothing. Wood. Stone. Let's organize this a little better. Yeah, let's organize it a little better. About time as well. Oh my, there's a lot of junk in that, isn't there? Yeah, let's just take the wood out and we can put this junk in. Oh, marble, iron. Yeah, by the time we started cleaning this up, I think. And that's the tar, we'll leave that there. No, looks like we're going for some core wood, guys. And to keep this thing going. I'm gonna drop over that junk as well over to the warehouse. Now we're going back. Oh, well, he would start off with Guinness and then quite quickly move to brandy. Yeah, he could drink a whole barrel of brandy. Brandy was his drink. He would start that way as well, but, you know, within an hour he'd move to brandy. Yeah, brandy was his drink. No, but he did binge drink, O'Keefe. You know, he might not drink for 8-9 months and then go on a massive binge, you know, for about 2 weeks. day and night. It was an old school thing. All the old guys did it. Yeah, very dangerous. He would stay off it even for a year, maybe even 2 years, and then go on an unholy binge. You know, that would last for weeks. But he was, I found it so strange because he was such a logical man to do such a thing. You know? That's one thing I could never understand about him, you know? He was so logical. And then to do something like that made no sense. But a lot of the old guys were like that. It seemed when it came to that, they really had no control. Oh, that's an old ship I have there now, I'll be using after. Okay. I'll actually bring this stuff over and get it sorted as well while we're here now. I'm gonna keep those two. Well, no, we'll keep the seeds as well. Oh, hang on, I want to keep those for decorating. There, just those. Binge drinker, yeah. It was kind of 50s, 60s, old school kind of stuff. Now let's see. We'll separate the 50s. They can go straight into storage. Where did that potion come from? It's weird. I got that from one of the burial chambers. There, okay, let's go get some core wood. That's what we're really here for. Ta-da! There's a ton of it. That should be more than enough. The Quiet Man, yeah. It's been a while since I've seen it. It was done in 2 locations. Mayo and Galway, wasn't it? Mam Cross. Maureen O'Hara. There was a few actors in that well, they acted with him a lot. The Irish Priest was one. I seen him act the Irish Priest. I seen him act in Sergeant York with Gary Cooper. Yeah. Yeah, I love those old black and white movies. Well, that wasn't like that would have been the 50s, wasn't it? quiet man. McLaughlin, wasn't it? My brother-in-law, I think it was McLaughlin. Didn't see him much, to be honest. But the guy who played the Catholic priest, yeah, he got a lot of parts in the 30s and 40s in Hollywood. Did you ever read John Wayne's biography, or what was his name again? Marion something. Yeah, Marion was his name. He had a pretty troubled life, O'Keefe. He had a pretty abusive mother. No, the old, yeah, lock him in the wardrobe kind of thing. Yeah. He did marry a Japanese woman after, didn't he? I think. Yeah. Yeah, John Wayne was cool. But a complicated man behind that mask. The strangest role I've ever seen him play was Genghis Khan, Imogen, in one of Howard Hughes'. Well, it was a flop at the time. It was called A Conqueror. That would have been around the time Howard Hughes started to go kind of bonkers. I think he bought up all the rights to it after he directed it anyway, I know. Then he moved into that casino. You remember that? That he owned it. Started to let his hair and beard and nails grow. Oxygen tent. You know, peeing in bottles, that kind of stuff. Another strange guy. I can't help but think that Iron Man, would have been kind of modelled on him. Howard Hughes. Even looks like. Well, definitely in Fallout. You remember Mr. House in the casino? In that bed? That was definitely modelled on Howard Hughes. Even looked like him. That fog now is killing me. There. Where's the next one about there, and then we'll... Yeah, should be okay. That he ordered the actors, really, only to have the plot filed by the FBI. Latter-day Soviet, Khrushchev, yeah. On hard drinking to admit, very quick agreement trading rounds of tequila and vodka, being a draw, and down the road the pair would exchange cases of Russian vodka. Nice, and Mexican tequila. Nice. Yeah. But, I'd say another guy that spoke out about tyranny would be Ashley from Gone with the Wind. I forget his real name, but he was... You remember the guy Ashley? Gone with the Wind. Do you remember that one? That big epic movie, Tara. What was it again? That other guy as well, another strange guy. Guy with that moustache again. Oh, I forget his name. Oh, but it's Ashley anyway. They did in Britain, Clark Gable. Yeah, some nasty rumours about that guy. He definitely wouldn't last long in the Me Too movement. He was a predator apparently. And of course Hollywood hushed it up, you know. But Ashley, I forget his name anyway. Yeah, he did Scarlet Pimpernel. Well, it was a book. It was written, I think, around the 1700s about French Revolution. Well, the BBC or Pinewood Studios or whoever it was did propaganda films during the Second World War. So he would have been a kind of professor, you know, on holiday doing trips, you know, to Austria and all those places, kind of foiling the German army and their spies and, you know, rescuing Jewish scientists and, you know, making an idiot out of the Waffen high command kind of thing. So a kind of Scarlet Pimpernel kind of thing. And I think that's what they called it. But yeah, Hitler had him capped. Yeah, that one worked. He was flying with in a plane in neutral territory. I think some CEOs from some oil companies. Yeah, and you know, one of the German planes just kind of invaded the airspace and shot it down and killed everyone on board. I forget his name. Yeah. He was assassinated because of his movies. There was no way it was an accident. I'm not sure who was in the plane, but I do know it was guys from Shell, I think. But it was definitely an assassination. There's no way that was a mistake. You know, they flew into neutral territory and specifically targeted that plane. So Wesley Howard, that's his name. Ashley from Gone with the Wind. Wesley Howard, that's his name. I remember watching a documentary on it. I'm nearly sure that's how it went. We might be able to leave that there and kind of hide it. Save us a ton of work. Okay. Rocky Marciano was a boxer, wasn't he? I could be wrong, I think he was. There, that might do it. And then just all we need is that one there and then we're good. That's enough workbenches. Yeah, Clark Gable. Okay, let's start cleaning this up. Ah, come on, tell me I didn't do that today. I did. Yeah, that's so stupid. I should have taken out the blocks. Oh, that's just absolutely silly. What was I thinking of? Stupid, isn't it? All of them. I left them all in. How could I? Oh, for goodness sake. There, just as far as there. I totally forgot to take these ones out. Oh, it's gone. We gotta fix it. Ali. Ali was good, yeah. Mike Tyson. Bruno had him on the ropes, you know, Tyson, and didn't finish it. You remember that? Was it Frank Bruno, the British boxer? Really muscular guy. He had Tyson on the ropes and didn't have the killer instinct. Hit him one shot, dropped him to his knees, and then stood back and let him recover. Tyson wouldn't do the same for him. He actually had him if he had to kind of go through with it. Might have been a lucky punch, but you know, he could have taken him. Yeah. His size, his muscular thing made him pretty slow. You know, but he could pack a punch. But wasn't really suited for boxing because, you know, the opportunities he would miss. He didn't have that kind of killer instinct. Yeah. He was, because he was a little bit loopy, to be honest. You know, anyone that would bite someone in the ring like a beast, you know. Bruno was a gentleman, so he's only wasting his time doing the boxing. You have to be ruthless there, you know. Bruno was too nice for his own good. But if you stagger Tyson, you don't let up and give him a breather. You know? He had a half decent chance, you know, putting him down, I'd say. Not that I follow boxing that much. But I thought it was a wasted opportunity. I've heard of all the old boxers, but never really followed the sport, to be honest. Never followed much sport, to be honest. You know, not just boxing. For a while I did my soccer thing, obviously. Kind of grew out of that. What kind of ticked me off from soccer was, you know, hiring all these big names. It was different before, when you could only have 3 international players and the rest would have to be from your home country. It made the game more open, more playable, more exciting. Now you get these teams with, you know, 10, 12 international superstars, and you meet another team with the same, and it's just a boring defensive game. I started to tune out from soccer after that, really. You know. None of the stuff when, you know, Man United did the treble. That kind of thing. You know, when you didn't give 500 million for a player, that kind of stuff. It it just cheapened the whole thing. You know, to have too many world-class players on a team. Yes, I've heard of them. And of course, oh, yeah, that's right, Sonny Liston. Right, let's get some sleep. We're getting there with this. Eventually we'll have it all covered in. Soccer is a great game, but it's been ruined by, you know, too many world-class players on one team, you know, really strangling the game. Then FIFA, you know, for some reason they seem to want to ignore, you know, proper sideline technology for fouls and, you know, red cards and penalty shots. You know, all it would take is a decent camera. Cameras never lie. They seem to hold out against that. This costs a lot of people their places in the World Cup. Plus it gives them room for corruption as well. Very, very corrupt organisation, FIFA. Did you ever see FIFA's headquarters? It's like something out of Doctor Strangelove. It's like a baddie's lair in a Bond movie. I've never seen anything like it. Kind of suits them. And there's a terrible culture of sexism and in FIFA as well. Right up to the top. Really needs to be cleaned out. So many corruption, bribe scandals. Goes on forever. There we go. Right, we are back. Nice, okay. Let's carry on. What's that ladder doing there? Didn't I just scrap that one? Oh, that's weird. Almost sure I scrapped that. Come on, help. Right, let's get this next line then. Ah, no, no, no. No, that's no good, you see it? Oh, for goodness sake, I'm gonna have to remove that. That is stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove that edge. That's a ton of work. Watching the first one tomorrow. Nice. I watched it a few months ago, I think. So it's still a bit soon for me to watch it again. See what I mean? That's the problem. This massive, massive dent here. And that's horrible because it's going to take ages to do something with that. That's still a bit slanted. It's not too bad. I'm gonna have to start chopping and cutting again, I think. Right, let's see. Oh, careful there, dude. There, that's the one. All I gotta do is fill in this junk. Okay, that's not too bad, I suppose. Right, well, you should be good enough to carry on now. Here we go, perfect. We're as good as it's gonna be. Let's see. They put the junk. Those guys. That's good. Nice. We got a good bit done. Not that much to do. But tedious little guy all the same, isn't it? Ah, come on. Hmm. There we go. Get us to there. No problem with Keith, no problem. Oh, that stupid, this guy. Oh, they're putting him in about there. Yeah. Now, let's see. Can we hide this guy? For starters, that's a little bit high. Let me get up here for a moment. That's horrible, isn't it? Ah, come on. Yeah, we're just gonna... We don't need it anymore now. Let's see how that turned out. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, what's that guy up to down there? Ah, he's okay. I'll get rid of the ladders outside later. Now, I'll just... Welcome back, O'Keefe. Welcome back. Just pause this for one moment, guys. Just gotta do something for a minute. Now, there we go. Now, let's see if we can hide in this junk here. That's not gonna work, that one. I'll have to go back a little bit further than that, I'm afraid. Might not be enough room for this guy. There. I don't know, can we hide that one? Yeah, just about. Just about, I think we can hide it. Right, let's see. Get a little lower than that. You right down there if I can. Right on half one. Yeah, I'd want to get it down, right down. Have to be something like that, I'm afraid. You won't get one in there. I can fill it up anyway. Right, let's keep going with this guy. Ah, come on, Croc, to me you didn't do that again, did you? You did. Oh, for goodness sake. I covered over the same guys again. There, just to there. There. Prime TV. I'm quite. Disney Plus. Nice. That's on Amazon, isn't it? Okay. Getting a bit dark. We'll see if we can just get a few more. Yeah. Ah. Ah, sugar. Okay, we're out of wood. Right, we need to go back to sleep anyway. Right, let's get this guy to bed. Oh, hang on, I've got some honey here we could actually use. There we go. You have moved on from the first castle and on to the next biome. Oh, hi, Funky. Yeah, we're still not quite finished here. And this is more of a kind of a manor build, kind of fortified walls and that kind of stuff. Just doing a small breeding farm there. But I want to do a proper castle kind of build, a Norman castle. I would need it in the plains and I would need it pretty close to sea level. You know, so I could get a little moat running around it with some water. With just a few things, you know, I'm doing it vanilla, so I have to grind for the materials. It's taking ages to do. So how have you been, Funky? Yeah, life is a constant struggle, Funky. 100% agree. Any little happy days you get in between is a bonus. An absolute bonus. Oh, sugar. I hate it when this happens. I should have filled that stupid thing up with wood. We did a good bit here on this one. We have a little lighthouse out here somewhere as well. Just need to cover the floor and decorate. But getting jute has been holding me up. The harbour itself is a little bit like a U-boat pen. And that's our lighthouse. It's totally overbuilt here. But I needed to see, you know, what game could take on my first build here, so I kind of went all out. And we have a little bathroom up the top as well. I'll sleep in the morning. I'll give you a quick tour. Give me a bit of a break from building. I'm still a little under the weather with this nasty chest virus. But I still need to decorate. You know, just drum some stuff on the walls, some shields and stuff. This is... Oh my god. The one thing I went to do was to get some stupid wood for that thing. I'm gonna fill it next time. There should be something out here somewhere. A bit of stray wood here. Ah, there you go. That will do just till we get some sleep. And then I'll fill it up properly. Yeah, there's not much to do on the kitchen. Maybe something in the middle. A rug might even do. So it doesn't look so Spartan. Oh, you're off to bed. I hope you have a good rest, O'Keefe. And keep warm as well, hopefully. You know, feel a little better with that virus. Yeah. Oh, the fog is a killer, isn't it? Well, that will be going in the stand over here. Get rid of that other one. I have to do something more with that stand, so I can just push it out a bit so I can do the cloaks on it as well. Still watching in bed, no problem, O'Keefe. This will be more decoration again. The usual stuff, trying to just fill it up. And this walkway goes entirely all the way around the settlement. So still need some furniture, some decoration, not a lot. A circuitography table here, kind of overlooking our settlement. And you've seen the forge. And just some doors going out to the garden. That's something I forgot to get rid of as well. These guys. There. Oh, that's good. Yeah, there was some pigs there. Wolves or something. I needed them not to be going in that door. Workshop here. It's a pity about the fog. We can't really see this properly. So, large garden. Some more junk over there for growing. In between that I've got, you know, the beehives. That's a pity. And this little thing here. I'm going to add some fish to that later, see if it actually works. I've got some in storage. It's kind of like a castle sewer system, isn't it? Basically the same over here. You know, lots of trees, decoration, a couple of balconies on the side of that. And that's just for holding all of our seeds and vegetables and all that kind of junk. This is temporary. You know, once I have this finished, all this will be going here. So this is kind of doubling up as well as a portal hub. But the floor will need to be done, just like this one here. And then a few things on the walls, and then I'll call it done. It's a pity about the fog. Can't really see anything with this fog. It's a good spot to do my archery. You know, during the attacks, it'll all come from that direction. And then, of course, our harbour. And that's about it on this one. Just needs the finishing touches, you know. And I haven't got time to go out, you know, looking for a new mountain biome. Right, let's keep going with it. Let's see if we can get the breeding farm out of the way anyway. Oh, hang on. I've got some wood here. Let me fill up that junk back there. Yeah, that's been a constant problem. We'll just fill it right up. Oh, hi Bill. Any update on when they will add a new biome? Not that I've heard of, yeah. They've added an update there a few weeks back. You know, that modifiers, world modifiers and stuff like that. To be honest, I think it would be, if they're going to do an update at all, it'd probably be early next year, I'd say. Yeah. I'm loving Starfield. When will we be playing that? I'm trying to hold off, but I'm so tempted. I was going to pick it up probably next week, but I'll hold out as long as I can, you know, because with COD games, I tend to always do that, you know, till I'm ready to play. Once I'm ready to play, I'll definitely take it up. Oh, hi Spa. Pretty good, pretty good. Just still a little under the weather, you know, with this chest virus, but other than that, pretty good. I hope you've been well. Yeah, I tend not to get it until I'm ready to play, you know. But that exploration, you know, going around surveying the planets, that's what I want to be doing a lot of, you know. Getting that done, getting some cash, you know, fixing the ship, working on my abilities, doing that, and then slowly taking out the quests. That's the way I would like to do it. I'd imagine so, yeah, I'd imagine so. I know it's not going to be to everyone's liking, but I think I'd like it. Yellow. Well, that could be down to something you've eaten or drank as well. I'm not sure. Oh, that's, yeah, that's common enough. Well, I've often had a chest infection where, you know, you'd even get spots of blood, you know, phlegm. When you say yellow, you're more like kind of greenish yellow. That would be mucus, yeah, from your throat, you know. Yeah, that would be just mucus from your throat. That would be common enough for a really bad chest infection. I suppose whatever bacterium is there would kind of determine the colour. You know, the same way if it's on your body, it determines the smell. You get certain bacteria smells like, well, really bad stuff would smell like ammonia. You know, some would smell like rotten flesh. Depends on the bacterium, and I suppose it depends on the virus as well. I'm not sure. Hmm. Well, it's not that they haven't worked. All antibiotics are, let's say those ones in particular, it kind of tricks your immune system to produce, um, to attack the virus and that, and produce more antibodies. You know, so it's not that that wouldn't be working. That's going to work, but how effective it would be on that virus would be more like it. You know. So maybe it is working a little bit, but it's, just so little, and the virus is so bad. Maybe if you didn't take those, you'd be in a lot more pain. Hmm. Oh, they'll always work to some degree, but how effective they are is another story. You know, all it is just a turbo boost to your. I think it's the white cells, guys, isn't it? Yeah, your immune system. Just tricks it to go into production, as far as I know. I'm getting that all the time, the phlegm coming up. Then I'm a smoker as well, so. Okay. It's not too bad. Okay, that's one side done. Now, all we need is this short run here, and I think we have it. Yeah, makes it all worse, makes more phlegm, yeah. Yeah, same here. But I've been smoking for, my God, about 4 decades. About 40 years. And that's a lot of tar. Yep, a lot of tobacco. Okay. I think we can hide those exactly where they are without too much hassle. Yeah. Okay, let's go from this end. We'll get there. God, this guy cannot jump. Ah, you can stay there. Yeah, let's just go get some that's just messing. I'll collect that junk in a moment. Oh. No, we should be able to get it from here. Yeah, it covers it in perfectly. Nice. Soon have this done. And we can get back to the walkways we were doing. That would leave the house and the pens and the gardens then, but just the main structure would be the thing we need up and running, you know, before we even consider that. There we go. Can I get low on that? There. Ah, it's not bad. I would do. Ooh. Okay. We're gone for that stuff again. I think that's all of it, is it? Sugar. We're gonna have to go get some more. One piece is not gonna go very far, is it? Oh, hang on, what's that? Aha! There we go. There's a little bit there, that would do. That's sad. Now we're gone. Oh, hi, Seldrick. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, and welcome raiders. And hi, Johnny. How are you? And of course, Michael, Toshi. We're going with a breeding farm, Seldrick. This one is in the Black Forest, so I thought it was important we used a good bit of core wood. So I'm going for this kind of nettice fence going around. I'll be putting some trees and some more junk in later. I'm thinking about moving the Black Forge here as well because I'm finding it hard to put it on the other base. So it should be okay here for a while. And I was thinking about putting a log cabin here on top of this junk. Although I might change this up to one of the other staircases, you know, as we go around with this, and we can have all our animals in here. Once I get a few more trees and stuff in, you know. Waffle, yeah, it's a waffle pattern. A little bit, Perry, a little bit. And how have you been? Yeah, this is pretty big. It's pretty big. But not as big as the main base. Main base is ridiculously big, Michael. It's 100 meters square. We have to go back there now anyway to get some wood. We're gone. We need to sleep. We're gone for core wood. The main base is huge. Too big. So how's your day been, Perry? Yeah, waffle pattern. But this is the main base here. This is about 100 meters square. And it's far too big for this game. We're just within tolerance, I'd say. We've got that huge walkway running around. There's also a pretty large harbour and a lighthouse as well. But it needs a few more bits and pieces. And I've been waiting on the materials to finish. Jute, primarily. Oh, that's our harbour. I nearly fell come out short today, so my muscles are strained. Oh, yeah, would you? Yeah, I did manage to top off. Yeah, that's definitely good. Yeah, you'll be pretty sore for a while. Be careful there. I've got one of those flat showers, so, you know. How do you get a stop motion slideshow with all these in? Yeah, well, the trick I use is sleep every chance you get. Worked in Fallout 4, and it seems to be working on this. It is saving me some frames. The engine is not all that dissimilar, to be honest, than the stuff they used on Oblivion, especially with the NPCs. Well, I can get it a little bit more stable once I get that junk out. But I removed all the forests around as well. But it's pretty stable for its size. You know, but half this size should be really what you'd be going for. 50 meters square, you know. Yeah, I know what you mean, the kind of staggering in that. I've often got that from overbuilding, but this game can take a lot, you know. But then you see there's no quests or stuff like that, you know. Oh, that's actually a trophy. There's two of them actually. The stone golem trophy. I just put them kind of back to back. Yeah, it's a golem trophy. And what I did in that is I put a wisp light glitched in as well, making it that much brighter. One of these guys here. So it gives it a little bit more shine. But the smoke animation is pretty much from that. But it's actually two golem trophies on that one. And they're just two ordinary wisp fountains. I used the fire pits with some marble just to give it a kind of decorative base. The wisps are coming. And then the kitchen and that. But I've still kind of held back on the decorating. Just for a little bit until I do something with that harbour. There's always one thing pulling me to one side and it's hard to find the time. Oh my. And then you have the main bedroom here. Still a mess because I haven't finished. I need something to put in here. On that, and that will be going on one of these stands once I get time. So it doesn't need much more. You know, maybe just a few chairs. Maybe a shield or a weapon here and there. Eventually I'll finish it. I went for these kind of guys here. I'm thinking about pushing these out a bit so I can get some cloaks on these. Kind of glitching through the wall once you use a cloak, you know. Yeah, this game does give you a lot of freedom, Michael. And then we have a little workshop here and a forge on the other side. Well, that's what I did with that guy there. Well, I can't use that trick twice. Well, I could, but I was hoping I'd find something decent. But I did fix the attic after for a hot tub. I'll show you what we've done on that. I haven't got the portal up properly yet because I haven't covered the flooring in the other spot. So they said it entirely with marble. And that goes over to the lighthouse. And out here we have a little spot to sit. And a pretty decent view from here as well. And that's how we finish the attic. Well, there's a lot of buildings, so it would attract people who, you know, like to build, I suppose. But it is quite fun. Gives me something to do. And this brings us over, what was it that I said, to the lighthouse, yeah. Yeah, it's nice and high, you can see the entire settlement from there. So we're over in the lighthouse here now. So there's a walkway that runs all the way along there. And this one here basically, you know, that's for filling up the bonfire. Yeah, on that. And as we go out here, I use the wisp lights again. It takes a lot. I can't really use a ton of them. You can see how much junk I cleared from here just to get this settlement to stay stable. And there's our harbour and go from there. We basically went with that decoration all the way around, you know, the kind of ravens. Into a photo album, like a kind of a snapshot thing. There's just some tricks that you could try, Soundrick. Number one would be sleep as much as you can, as soon as you can in the game. The second it even looks like it's turning dark, sleep. That's a great trick. That saved me a lot of hassle on Fallout 4. Can't put my finger exactly what it does, but maybe it just gives the game a little longer to kind of, you know, save up the stuff. You know, doesn't rush it so much. But it's worked in Fallout 4. I'm not quite sure if it's worked on this, but I'd say it's helped a bit. But there's tens of thousands of pieces on that. A ridiculous amount of pieces. And that's our main base, but I won't be building that big again because it causes too many problems. About half that size. I'm going to try something where I could spread it out a bit, you know, instead. But that would be sacrificing the fences. I suppose I could always turn off the raids. Doesn't have to be defensive, I suppose. But that's 100 meters square. Now let's get back. We need to get some core wood. So we go out. We built a warehouse as well. I built a huge warehouse to hold all the junk in the game. And that's where we need to go now to get some core wood. I've got a lot of rubbish outside until I get a forge up and running. I'm thinking about putting a forge and a Norman castle on the plains. Spreading them out a bit, you know. So that junk will be going later, so it's pretty huge inside. And tons and tons of storage. These guys are powered by coal, but I'm too lazy to fill them. Just too much hassle. There's a balcony on every side. It comes out like this. And that thing I'm getting rid of later as well. Oh, hang on. There is another story. And this goes up to our food section here. And these guys, yeah, they're the only thing we had for light. It caused a lot of smoke, so we had to do a kind of ventilation system so we could use them. We also have our kiln as well as for making our coal for our lights. And that's our ventilation system here. Now we're wearing the feathered cloak, so this should be easy enough to jump down. There we go. And that's what it looks like outside. And that's our warehouse. That's just about within the limits now without too much hassle. You can keep some of the trees and that, but any bigger than that would be a bit of a hassle. And this chunk I'm taking away later. I was just in a rush. That thing destroys everything. I had it over here that really messed up the woodwork. So just broke it up with a little bit of wood detail. I think I actually made a mistake that should be moved. Oh my, I'll have to do that later. I think I did make a mistake on that. What a time to figure it out. Yeah, I'll move that over one later. It doesn't really matter much. Doesn't make too much of a difference. As long as all the sides are the same. Yep. Right. Yeah, all of this will be going once I get my foundry up. The amount of junk you need in this game is unbelievable. I wouldn't mind working in my own time slowly on some kind of community server or something. You know, just one kind of large spot. Let's say with no frame drops like that. You know, people could come in and play in it or something. I'll try and build them kind of smaller. I might do it eventually if I have time. Right, okay. We're here to collect some junk. We need some core wood and we have it here. No, I don't think we need a ton more, so I'll just bring 300. Should be more than enough. Well, for a while anyway. There's two portals on this. One, a direct link, let's say, to the base. The one I usually use when I'm out collecting junk, so I can deliver straight here. You know, especially wood and stone. I tend to scrap all the houses I come across, so it's kind of easier that way. You know, having two portals here. Right, let's get going with this. We'll finish off the walls and then we'll have a look. You came a long way since I saw you playing this for the first time. Yeah, you get the hang of it after a while. Yeah. Wasn't? No. When was that? April, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was April. I have experience with building in Fallout 4, so you know most of what I know I kind of brought from there, obviously. But it was a little bit of a snapping thing I had to get used to, you know. But I do like to build Saldrick, so that was the thing that attracted me to the game. I'll eventually build something in a nice marble or something. Just want to get the practical stuff done. Yeah. So it's not like I just landed here and started building for the first time. Well, the first time on this, but I have built on Fallout 4. Yeah, I'll put you in anywhere regardless, I'd say. There. And that way we won't have any nasty a little bit showing. Now, okay. I'm going with my waffle fence. Gotta have a waffle fence. Well, there's gonna be chickens here, so we're gonna have eggs and waffles. Oh, we're pretty set for life. Now, okie dokie. That's it, guys. That's our inside fence. Now, all we have to do is something with the walkway. We have plenty of room. We can riddle this thing with ballistas. You know, maybe 3 here, 5 there, 3, maybe 16 ballistas. Once I eventually get my hands on the junk. Now, I'm not sure about that, but I think for the time being it's the way to go. Not sure if it needs any help. I got it very, very recently. I got this junk here. It's a pity I didn't do this on the lighthouse, but it's more, definitely more vanilla the lighthouse with the old stuff. I might use something like this. Would be interesting-ish. So I might be moving this. It would be a smaller kind of entrance, and then I have it coming right up into. I want to do a log cabin here, overlooking this. Like it's pretty safe here. Problem is, I'll have to go around with this, so that would greatly cut the size down. But I could build up on the inside, you know. I think I could make it work. It would still be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, it would still be pretty big. We don't need a huge log cabin. I haven't done one before, so we'll see how it goes. Now, okay, let's get going with these guys. So it's back to wood and tar. We're obviously going to run out of tar, but we'll do as much as we can. Right, let's put away the junk. We do have a reasonable amount of tar, but I don't think we've got even close enough to finish. Maybe about 250 tar. Less, 225. Okay. Well, I should be finishing the outside first, shouldn't I, really, before we even start doing anything? Yeah, we'll finish the outside. Now, that's going to take a bit, so we'll keep going until it gets dark. Oh, workbenches. I'll have to dig that out in a moment and start putting some here. Yeah, there's a ton of space in there. Oh, what's that? Let me see. Ah, okay. Doesn't really matter that much. I'm taking a humongous amount of tar just to even trim this. Yeah, there we go, we need to sleep. come back, we finish this, and then we get to the outside. The outside is just a little trim like that, and that will be it. Then we concentrate on that, but we're short a lot of tar. We'll have to go raiding shortly, or probably next stream. There's other things I have to do here. How long have I been on for? A bit. We'll see. I'll try and get 5 hours if I can. I've been kind of shortening my streams because of my illness. I had this virus for about a week or so now, and it's showing no signs of abating. Yeah, we've been skimping a bit on the food. No. Okay. Turn wood. We hold it. Oh, wood is down here, I think. Yep. Right, let's go. I have low health too when I watch it. There's a few trolls around here. Oh, pity, almost there. Right, tar and wood. Get rid of some of these chests in a moment as well. I'll leave that there so we can kind of get up. This is going to be a biggie. I shouldn't be able to get through my armor anyway. Well, I gotta try, aren't I? We'll build something out of them. Right. Oh, for goodness sake. Time waster. It's not bad. No once the other one goes on. Yeah, I think it's time for more food. Now, aha. Well, I have a ton of wood at home. That's not a problem. But we'll have to take the long way around, I'd say. I hope I left a ladder up the other side. No, we'll leave that. It's natural. There's a job doing the terraforming here, alright. Okay, wood and tur. I don't think we have any wood left, do we? Here, let's organize these a bit better. Oh, sugar. Yeah, that's about it. What have we got? 30 and 10 pieces of Right, let's just waste these out. Then we'll go get some fresh stuff. Hmm. Oh, that's that for real this time. Have a nice stream, Croc of Gold, and chat. Thank you for the 2 awesome bill, and thanks for stopping by, Michael. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. And thanks for lurking. Appreciate it, Michael. We have tons of wood at home, so that's not a problem. Yeah, there must have been a spawn here that I took out. The music was still there. Same with the houses, you can still get that low even after they're gone. Rightio, we need some. Oh, we dropped the turn here. We can drop that junk back. Is that? It is. Marble. We might just need that for a little bit. Now, yeah, all of tons of wood here. There's not much of a problem. Or stone. I forgot to dump off that stupid junk. There. Just need to get it out of the way. Here we go. Now we'll keep concentrating on this woodwork for as long as we can. There's a good bit of it to do, alright. Now, out we go. Yeah, you wouldn't realize how many pieces goes into these. A lot. Well, we almost have the large side. That's the largest one, I think, in one straight line. Oh, on the other side, obviously, will be bigger because it's kind of going around, but... Hmm. Right, that's one side. Now, I want to do these ones first. Easier. Then I'll do the trim. Very, very, very repetitive, this. You gotta do tons of these. But a big part of the bill, so we can't really skip it. Hmm. Right, there's one more. It's getting a little dark for this. Very uneven ground. Oh, that fog is cruel. Absolutely cruel. Right, definitely time to sleep. We're kind of running low anyway, aren't we? tar is going to be an issue, alright. I think I've got a couple of pits kind of marked out somewhere on the map. There we go. I don't think we need more of that, do we? Okay, let's see where we are now. Okay, I need to get close to this one for a second. There, that's what I want. I hate those corners with a vengeance. Yeah, this fog. Let's just be neat about this. Oh, that fog. Yeah, I get back up here, I might have a better shot at this. Fog is cruel, isn't it? Oh, that fog. Tss. It's right back to the other side, apparently. Now. I don't think we could do much on that. Yeah, let's see. Aha, we're going for her. We nearly have this capping done. That's a big part of it on the outside at least. Was it? We could use a bit of wood as well. At least the fog has died down. Well, a little bit at least. No, that's okay. That's going right back to the wall. Oh, good morning, Dave. And how have you been? Yeah, we're getting to grips with this build here, but it's starting to kind of come together. I don't know if I'm capable of doing a small build at this stage, to be honest. I don't know, they don't look that big, and then when they're up, they look huge. Ah, that's good. Oh, Nexium pill. But I still gotta hear back from my specialist. Nice. Yeah, Nexium is pretty good. You don't know the milligram he put you on? He probably starts you off on 20, is it? Yeah, it depends on how bad the problem is. But that's good. I found those to be the best, Dave. Yeah. 40. Perfect. That's what I'm on. You must have it pretty bad. 40 is good. That's what I'm on. They started me off with 20, you know, and it wasn't bad, but I was still getting a bit of pain. And then they upped me to 40. Hmm. No, they're not that huge. I don't think so. Here, let me see. I have them here. No, they're not that, well, they're kind of biggish, alright, but they're not that bad. Maybe they're kind of different in the US, but I doubt it. No, they're not that bad. Yeah. But they're not exactly tiny. I'd say they're a little bigger than average. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. I found the one that carries the name brand Nexium to be better. I tried the other one. Let's say, although Nexium has that ingredient that when you said, but I found Nexium to be the best. There was a kind of a knockoff one you put me on as well, but you know, I got back on Nexium. Hmm. I was the one. Yeah, Nexium is. I went through them. It might be different for you. I went through them all and I found them all useless. Hmm. No, no. Apparently Nexium would be probably the most expensive. Probably, but they work the best. I found anyway. Yeah, I've got the same ingredient as well. That is some thingy, whatever it is. But the brand name is Nexium, and you know they kind of make the pills slightly different. You know. Hmm. 2 days. Give it 2 to 3 days. But make sure and take it at the same time, Dave. Every day. Yeah. Yeah, it does a lot. But if you got to Nexium, the one that's printed Nexium 40, if that doesn't work, nothing will. Yeah. Yeah, but it's you can't even be off an hour. Let's say I find if you go to bed, let's say at 10 or 11 or 12 p.m., something that's a set time, you know, that you won't forget within an hour. Because even if you miss them for about 2 hours, you have to go through the whole process again, I find, to get the same kind of coverage on them, you know. So if you're 2 or 3 hours off every time, they're useless. Definitely, yeah. About a half an hour. You know, don't even be an hour off. Yeah, yeah. I used to do that as well, and got some bad heartburns and that, and it would take longer to kick in. And then I noticed if I was within no more than 20 minutes, you know, each night. So I take one just before I stream, and my alarm goes off to stream at a certain time, and then I take my tablet at that time. Sleeping pills. Never took them. Mm. No, I don't eat when I take it. Doesn't really matter that much. You know, as long as you don't take it while you're eating. But you can take it at any time during the day. Yeah. It's just it's easier for me to keep to a schedule with it because I have an alarm set for streaming anyway. And because it takes a while, you know, about 4 hours after it gives its best protection. So I'll be up and around then, you know, during the day. Yeah, I find anyway, but you don't really have to, I suppose. It's just more convenient for me. So I take mine around midnight-ish, my time. I never had a problem. And I don't really eat after about 8 p.m, so that would drop straight into that acid. Yeah, yeah. That's the only medication I've ever taken, really, you know. I don't have a problem with that because it saved me a lot of pain. And it's not a kind of narcotic, it's just a kind of souped up antacid. So I have no problem taking it. Now, that's it, guys. We just got to do the runner, and I think we have it all covered. Pretty much done with it. And that's a lot of woodwork and a lot of tar. Still on your results. You'll get the details tomorrow. Oh, really? So, oh, that sounds horrible. I hope the tablets do the trick. Definitely, yeah. Just mention it anyway, you know. But I don't know how you'll take to the tablets, but for me they were an absolute godsend. The Nexium 40 milligram. I don't know what, let's say, the long-term effects of taking them would be, but you know, I was in a lot of pain. I pretty much stopped it overnight. You know, even every now and again I can even chant some forbidden spicy foods with it. It's that good. But I try not to, you know. I've got a ulcer that's very easy aggravated. You know, the acid in that. Okay, we need tar. And then we're pretty much done. Just a little bit of tar. That's unfortunate. We're short a tiny amount. But I'll give you the credit for the recommendation of Nexium. I think I shocked my doctor, yeah? I'm not really in pain. No, I was in pain. Just cough very bad when I eat. Yeah, more acidy things. You could chance, apples and a little bit of fried food and stuff like that. Stuff I could never touch before. You know. But salt will always be your nemesis. So try and take it easy on the salt thingy. But I'm talking from my own experience. But I've got an ulcer, so it might be different for you. You might be able to take as much salt as you want. Oh, you've got an ulcer too. Oh, that's why your problems are coming in then. Nexium should be perfect. I hope it works out as good for you as it did for me. It was absolutely brilliant. But it's got to be the Nexium 40. I've tried all the other ones with the same ingredients. For some reason, just wouldn't work. Just the Nexium would work. No, stress would be a killer as well, obviously. Yeah, I needed a camera test to find mine. It's quite small but very, very painful. Right hand side, up around the rib cage. Believe me, once the acid hit that, my god, it was like a heart attack, like a crushing pain. Yes, I've had some of those as well. Yeah, the camera tests. Nasty. Well, let's say when I was bleeding first, they were worried about my bladder. So I had a camera test for a bladder. Oh my god, Dave. Fate worse than death. I wasn't knocked out either. They just gave me a local anesthetic. I was screaming like a little girl. I was literally screaming like a little girl. They come in with a thing like a bench press for a drill, with this kind of snake camera on it. Yeah. Felt it all. Yeah. Don't know why they didn't knock me out, to be honest. Awake. I was awake. Yeah. I told my GP, and he was absolutely livid. I should have been knocked out for that one. No, I think it might have been some kind of thing where the anesthesiologist wasn't there, and they thought to just butcher me, But I do remember I did yell a bit, but my god, it was like someone had a rusty knife in my gut and they were turning it. So there was a doctor in another operating theatre, and he was doing something with a little kid, and obviously my noises scared the kid, and he came out and he was raging. He was an idiot, and I told him what he was. He was an absolute butcher of an idiot, And I did tell him as well, although I had no intention, that he had to go to the car park to get to his car. But he absolutely bit my head off. What could I do? You know what I mean? The pain was, like, I'm pretty good with pain, but this was ridiculous. You know what I mean? And you know what it's like anywhere in that area for a guy is extremely painful, That happened to a friend at work, really. Oh, sensitive is, yeah, it was brutal. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with my bladder whatsoever. The problem was the ulcer at the time. But I did one of those on my bladder because I was passing blood. But that was coming from, from my stomach, from the bleeding ulcer, which I told them, but they said I had to do all tests. I suppose, you know, just to make sure. But my God, I should have been knocked out. Yeah, yeah. It was a nightmare. I knew I was in trouble when two nurses came in to hold me. I've never seen that kind of butchery before. And this was private healthcare, Dave. You know what I mean? Yeah, this was private healthcare. If I went public with that one, it would have never happened. See, this is the problem with private healthcare. They'll try and cut corners. In public, they're not getting paid anyway, so there's no reason to cut corners. That soured me from public, from private healthcare. You know what I mean? That soured me a lot. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like they just brought someone in off the street to do it for private. Didn't have a clue. Yeah, so you had the same experience. Yeah, much more professional in the public healthcare system. They don't take any chances and, they don't cut corners. But you see, when it's private, it's been run for a profit, so they're going to take the cheapest option, and you're going to be the guinea pig. Yeah, yeah. So every time I hear the argument about public and private healthcare, you just got to try both. Here, obviously, it could be improved, but so could public healthcare be improved as well. But given an option, here you're better off for public, I woke up in the end, them taking out the tube. Oh, what was it, a kidney stone or something? Were you talking about a stent? Plastic tube stent? Yeah, I had one of those. But these guys in public healthcare were rude, nasty, felt like they were doing you a favor, unprofessional, and butchers. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're very, very, very rude. It's like you were some kind of charity case or something, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had to deal with a lot. That's it, guys. I think we're done on the outside anyway. But there's room for improvement in the public sector, but definitely, definitely room for improvement. There's no perfect system in the private, here at least. Mm. Mm. I was joking with the staff public. It was like going in for surgery, but on the gown and sent you to your bed to wait. EU hospitals are not that great. The ones here are not bad. I've been in and out a good few times, you know. Depends, I suppose. It depends. I don't like the matrons, Dave. The head nurses. If you could get rid of them, you'd be grand. They're very, very commandanty, I've never liked the matrons. They're desensitized and unfeeling, and thick and stupid. Yeah, they know zero. They know absolutely zero. They're just there like a kind of shop steward, probably to rat out the rest of the nurses. And that's it. Nurses are grand. Matrons, to be honest, I've never met one I've liked. Yeah. But I remember I was there for a few days. There was this old guy beside me. He was moaning, he was in a bad way. He tried to get up to go to the toilet, and the matron was sitting in her little office watching the whole thing, smirking. Yeah. He rang that bell 1,000 times. She wouldn't answer. So I got up, I helped him to the toilet, helped him back. She hated me with a vengeance. And I gave out to her a few times. And when I was going, she had to have the last laugh. Oh, she said, what am I going to do now? She said, without my little helper. I said, find another job. I said, traffic warden. That's the job I said you need. You're in the wrong job. Yeah. She was a swine. I rarely say that about anyone. She was an unfeeling swine. She could sit there gleefully, reading her magazines while people were suffering, not doing her job. But the nurses were absolutely fabulous, you know. She was a swine. Oh, hi, Vinish. How are you? I hope you've been well. Yeah, nurses are amazing. Matrons, I've never met one yet, to be honest. Very rare, very rarely. You know, they're usually the matrons, you know. But she pumped me up full of a stupid tablet, and I told her not to do so. Because the problem I had was a kidney stone, and it was going to do absolutely nothing. And when the doc come around, you know, to give me a shot to kill the pain, he wouldn't be able to because she'd be having me juiced up on this useless junk. So she told me she knew what she was doing, and I knew nothing. And then when the doc came, he said he couldn't give me the shot because I was juiced up. And then she had the cheek of saying to the doctor, oh yeah, well, those ones I gave him are really no good for that kind of pain. After I already told her this, and she persuaded me, and then she acted like really nice to the doctor when she was really a swine. Yeah. Yeah. But I suffered needlessly because of her. And when you disagree with them, you know, the way they stand with their hands on their hips, you know, in that kind of defensive kind of position, yeah. I've forgotten more than she'd ever know. She really ticks me off. But out from that, you know, the doctors are iffy. Some of them are okay, but the nurses are great. It is. And I know this is going to sound bad, but it's just my experience. If I find when I visit Middle Eastern doctors, they tend to be rude, and they tend to be hostile, you know, kind of barking at you, kind of thing. I put a few in their place. I filled out a form, and then he asked me a question, and he said, oh, well, on the form, and, you know, he was raising his voice and coming across real intimidating. I told him to stop. You know what I mean? I said, I can't understand. I said, the mumbo jumbo. And I said, the medical terms you have on that form. I'm telling you, I said, like it is. I said, there's no need to be unprofessional and rude about it. I am, after all, I said, paying your wages. You know? My worst experiences has been with Middle Eastern doctors. And I'm not saying anything about them from the Middle East. It's just maybe the system in that country is, you know, maybe being a doctor is like, you know, something that you can kind of boss people about. But you can't do it here. We're not going to take that kind of junk, you know? Yes, I do as well. Yeah. More in touch with the way it is. But maybe it's just a culture thing. Scottish, no. Knew a Scottish doctor once. He's a sound bloke. A little crazy, but he was a sound bloke. I remember he was banned from the local store because he was shopping in his bare feet. As I said, a little loopy, but brilliant doctor, you know. There's eye contact and more. It's great. Nice. You're right, Yako. We're absolutely mental here. Absolutely. The best way to be. You have to be to live these days, I think. Oh, the movie. Ah. And how have you been, Yako? It does. Yeah, actually, it kind of does. As long as it's not too crazy, you know? I suppose we'll call it eccentric. Yeah. That'd be a more diplomatic way. Ah, that's good to hear. I still got that stupid virus, Yako, some kind of chest infection. You know, coughing, sore chest, migraines, that kind of thing. But it's not as bad as it was. Just need some time to recover from it. You remember the one I had in November when I did that Skyrim playthrough? I think it's pretty much the same virus. But all of the UK and most of this country is down with it. It's been spreading like wildfire. Yeah. Yeah, same here. I didn't even bother going to the doctor this time because all he'd give me is antibiotics. And if it's manageable, I prefer not to overuse antibiotics, you know, because when I really need them, then they'll have way less effect. Yeah. Yeah, same here. A lot of coughing. But I can manage it. It's not too bad. I've had it worse. But it has kind of knocked me for six, Yakko. In the sense that it's made me very weak and, you know, basically hard to breathe, very weak, that kind of thing. You know, and the odd migraine as well. And the obvious aches and pains, you know, muscle pains. But, you know, when you get that and you get your sciatica starting off as well, maybe your ulcer kicking in, it can make for a really bad day, you know. Well, it's not been, it was pretty bad when I come on, but it seems to be clearing up a bit now. But it's such a deceiving virus, you know, you think you're getting the upper hand on this stupid thing. And then you wake up in the morning and you're almost back to square one again, and, you know, it's very, very hard to get rid of. Is in the air. I don't know if it's an airborne virus. I think the wife brought it back from town. She's not exactly a social distancer, I'm afraid. But I'm not sure if it's airborne. But if it's some kind of flu, the chances are it is. It's gotta be. It has to be. Yeah. Mm. Very, Yako. Yeah, it is very. It is a natural breeding ground for viruses, because it's reasonably warm and very damp. Yeah. That's why I miss the winters as well, it really kill all the germs and stuff hanging around. The really hard winters we had. Mm. No, here it's a small island, Dave. Um, Not only that, but we're smack right beside the jet flow, So that would protect us from most of the weather, let's say, from the American side, you know. And it keeps the climate pretty temperate. But there's also a lot of rain and cloud cover. We get tons of rain. It could rain 5 times in a day for short periods. And then be quite warm and maybe even a little sunny. Brilliant for growing. Things grow pretty quickly here. And the whole country is all green. They don't call it. Um, what do they call it again? The Emerald Isle. Yeah, they don't call it the Emerald Isle for nothing. It's very green because of it. But unless you're very, very used to that kind of weather, you get sick pretty quick. We've had some migrants here, and I'd say especially over the last 20 years and so. They came from very harsh climates, It's probably sub-zero in some, and they couldn't handle the weather, within a month, they're all going home because of it. It takes a while to get used to it. I'm pretty used to it, And then at night you get a lot of humidity, starting off about midnight. Hmm. Oh yeah, it will always. There's a lot of greenbelt law as well, I'd say, to stop building there. But it is quite nice. Yes, and being a small island as well, you're going to get a lot of humidity, It's very, very hard to explain. It's very unique. I've dealt with humidity in a lot of countries, but not like here, you know. But it's been getting steadily worse these past maybe 3 decades. Humidity is getting much higher. Call it what you want. Call it a natural thing. Call it global warming. Whatever the reason is, anyway, it is getting worse. We don't get snow. I haven't seen snow in decades. We don't get snow. We don't get really cold conditions. We don't get really warm conditions. We just get this kind of perpetual spring, Very damp. Very humid. I wouldn't mind seeing the seasons like they were, to be honest, Really kind of hard winters and really nice summers, and, we get not anymore. I wouldn't mind, actually, to be honest, living in the snowy region. Okay, I think we did everything on the outside, didn't we? Let's have a look. Let's have a little look. I think I said we got it all, didn't we? We did. Now, I think I'll carry on a little bit with this junk here. So we need turn. Well, we've got. There's not much wood, but we'll give it a shot here for a little bit. Yeah, this is where you will really eat our tar supplies. I mean, really eat them. Absolutely. Oh well, we'll just keep going on and then filling this up, and yeah, we'll get it eventually. When did you go? Summertime? Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, sorry, you're talking to Jakob. January, February, when it's snowing, yeah. Nice. We're going to be using a lot of junk to get that done. And then we can kind of come along with that little guy. Get that little thing in. Well, on the inside anyway. On the outside will be the odd break for those, what do they call them? Blisters, yeah. Oh, our tar is almost gone, so this is not going to last long. Gonna have to do a few raids eventually, you know that. We'll be kind of stuck, won't we? That's the way we'll kind of be going with these. You're talking about a ton of junk for these. A ton of junk. Yeah, we can see where we'll be going with this junk. But you're talking about a lot of tar. Hi, O'Keefe. Yeah, yeah. My wife used to work in catering one time. A pretty thankless job. A lot of abuse as well. I don't know, is that all the tar gun, guys? Nope, we still have a little bit more. What do I like for wood? Ah, wood. Surely we didn't take it all, did we? Oh. Okay, we need some wood. You can see the way we'll be going with this. A very, very kind of light frame. Probably do. Look at all this junk. Yeah, we've gone for wood for real this time. But that kind of look, you know, on this. Interesting. Right, okay. Let's go get some wood. We went through that pretty quick, didn't we? I'll try and get the outlay for the cabin done later, I suppose. What's up? Haven't been in chat for maybe a year. Oh, hi, Shamonks. How are you? Just doing, well, for the past few months we've been doing Valheim. And how have you been? Oh, that's good to hear. Not too bad. Just still recovering from a bit of a virus. It's pretty much, you know, hammered everyone here in my country and the UK as well. You know, like chest infection, cold sweats, feverish chills, aches and pains, yeah, that kind of thing. I think pretty much everywhere has it now at this stage. Well, this is what we've been doing, Shamonks. Yeah, not too bad. I'll get through it. I've been worse. Yeah, I've been worse. I just prefer to kind of work through it, you know. Maybe work is not the right term, but just, you know, not let it get the better of me. So this is what we've been doing on Valheim. And this is our main base. Mostly for growing crops and that kind of thing in a pretty large manor. With a workshop and forge. A couple of wisp fountains and plenty of crops. I'm eternal. So, what have you been up to? That is the correct pronunciation, isn't it? Schmaltz. I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, my friends and I tried to make a house. The best we could make was a wooden shack. Yeah, this is Valheim. You know, once you start to unlock all the pieces, and that's the seed. Although the amount of grinding we did was unbelievable to get that stuff. My name, oh, random username. Doesn't matter what you say. Okay, no problem. It's a hard one to pronounce, alright. And this is, yeah, this is what we've been doing here. Here, I'll give you a look around. We got a little garden here. And we got this here. This is quite an overbuild. I think we'll just maybe get away with it. Our crops here. This is a nice little system I kind of came up with. So I can keep straight lines. And they're pretty easy to keep a straight line. It was bugging me, I couldn't do a straight line, so you know, if you're doing a straight line, you just push on that and you can pretty much get a straight line all the way down. It kind of broke up the build as well a bit. We got the same on the other side, so you know, plenty of room for crops. In the middle we have our beehives, and basically the same on that side. A little sewer system here running beneath the harbour, and plenty of trees, obviously, a couple of whisk fountains. We haven't fully done the decorating inside, but you know, it's almost done. This is our large hall coming in, right to our kitchen area here. And then over here I think we have our workshop here. Some doors that lead back out to the garden. And on the other side I think it's the forge. Just started. Nice morning skymer again. Forgot how beautiful it is. Pretty beautiful, isn't it? When did you stop playing Fallout 4? Just for a while. I needed a break. So basically when this game became available, I did, yeah, I used Jute, Yako. When this became available about mid-March, but I will be eventually getting back to the likes of that and Skyrim. But I was playing it for about 2 years without stop and was getting kind of burnt out, so I needed a little break on that. Yeah, you probably tuned in when I was doing the settlements. Let me see, what would I have been doing about a year ago? I was probably... well, it would have been a couple of settlements, I'd say, before Vault 88. I was just going through random Fallout streamers. Ah, I found the channel. Cool. Yeah, yeah. You know, once you're playing it continuously all the time. I'm even starting to burn out on this, to be honest, because it's so grindy. And then on this side, we've got our forge area. And there's a stairway that leads each side of the kitchen. One each side goes up to our massive walkway. It's covered in walkway, kind of like a medieval thing that goes all the way around the settlement entirely. This will eventually be display here. And then here, and I'll be scrapping that. This is our main bedroom. Here. Which still needs a bit of work. And of course our photography table, and just needs some furniture and chairs and stuff. On the movie theatre. Ah, yes, I remember that. You're all about Starlight Drive-In. Yeah, Starlight Drive-In. Yeah, the smaller pieces that I could work with, it would be cool. Or even Skyrim. Me too, yeah. That engine would never handle it, I'd say. And that too will be a kind of display area. And then we have an attic here where we did a hot tub. Yeah, let me just get out. We also have a lighthouse in the harbour. Well, that's the harbour. The harbour is quite big. Just need flooring for it. It will double up too as a portal hub. Still needs a bit of work. This is our harbour. The harbour turned out pretty decent. And of course, that's our lighthouse. We've managed to get a lighthouse in here. Definitely, yeah. Oh, I'd never stop playing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So that's our lighthouse. We can kind of take a portal over to that one as well. Then as we go upstairs here. There's two balconies, one each side, overlooking a garden. And this will be for portals as well. You can see I can't really put them in until I do the flooring, or I just have to move them again. Of course, again leading up to our walkway. And these, you know, this is where we do our defense. We snipe those trolls as they try to swim across. Now, let me see. Oh, there's the attic, of course. Oh, the attic is, you can see it right there. It's right up on top. See it right there? We need to take a portal up to that one. That's where our hot tub is. On the balcony, yeah. It took a while, but it was worth it. So this is our kind of like bathroom for a hot tub, so I decided to do this all in marble. I like the idea of the raised hot tub here. You know, not just one level floor. And that brings us right to our lighthouse, that portal there. And we've just got a few banners, and some seating, a couple of wisp lights and some trophies. And then a little balcony area out here with a couple of benches, and I might eventually put another light in here if I can. Maybe the old lamps would work here. That's more of a decorating problem. And this is where our main view is here from our settlement. It's huge. Absolutely huge. Yeah, I'll eventually get a few more lights in here when I get the time. Maybe those little diverger lights, the little lantern thingies. Well, that's it, that's everything I've done on this. Oh, so tired. The King's Chambers, yeah. Okay, we need to sleep. And strange enough, I can't believe I've got my 6 hours. I didn't think I'd make it to the truth. I felt like death warmed up when I came on. But I managed to work through it. There we go. Right, we should be able to do a little bit more. It's almost time to go, I think. I've been on 5 hours and 45 minutes. I'm really surprised I managed to get 6. I'm just so tired every day. Oh, can't shake it. I think we need wood, don't we? Now, dump off some of that. Right, let's get back into this one. I will have to try and source some tar from somewhere, guys. Probably next stream. Looks like we're going to be back to fighting and killing and plundering. I'm the same. I haven't slept in a long time either. You can see what way I'm going with it. I opted for a 26 roof, just to keep it low. A high pointed roof and that would look terrible. Absolutely terrible. See the amount of tar. It's going to be an obscene amount of tar we're using. Absolutely. An absolute obscene amount of tar. So you'll have to do that again on a half piece. It didn't give me the right pieces, so I had to improvise. Well, there's the tar gone. That's the end of the tar, guys. So, that's as far as we go with that kind of building until we get some more tar. Pity. This will be half decent. Especially when we work out the ballistas, Piece by piece. Yep. That's the way it always goes. Piece by piece. And that's it for that. We're totally out of tar. That was the last of my reserves. Um, well, there's not much more we can do without tar. I'll have to try and source some today. Let me see. There's a few spots around here somewhere, I think. I'll have to track down somewhere anyway. Uh, Gonna have to look around for tar, guys. I'm in a bad way for tar. Where's a new one we're going to here, wasn't it? Ah, here. Yeah. You see there? Tar. There is a tar pit there. That would probably be our next shot. Yeah, we might as well go back. I think that's it, guys. We pretty much got our 6 hours. And there's not much we can do now without tar. You know, all of that walkway would have to be done. You're talking about a good bit of tar. It'd be nice to have my hands and maybe 1,000 tar. I can turn the resources up for that. Get a bit more tar from it. Let's save us going to another seed. Right, let's get back. I think that should do us, guys. We did our 6 hours, or very, very close to it. And without tar, we're pretty much stuck. You see, I'd need to get that up so I could see what I'm doing. Then I could come across where the cage is and, you know, all of that stuff. It's foggy like that in real life. Probably, yeah, probably. So, I will leave it here, guys, and we will go and we'll raid some of our friends. So, I won't be a moment getting this phone ready. Oh, my back. Oh, that's nasty. I definitely need some sleep anyway. Now, let's see. One moment. Come on. That's it, it's loading up. Come on. Why is it so slow tonight? There it is. Got it. So, I will be back, of course. Yeah, I need something like that, yeah, go. Tomorrow night. Or tomorrow at the same time. And you too, yeah. Yeah, I need something for my back. Although, sitting here for 6 hours, you know, I don't care how young or old you are, or how healthy or unhealthy, you know, it's gonna affect you, you know. 6 hours is a long time to be sitting in one spot. So thanks for stopping by, Yakko. Appreciate it, I hope you have a good one. And you too, Dave. Take care and stay safe. Yeah, yeah. Sitting for that long it's not great for your back, for one's back. And of course, Tigger, have a good one, Tigger, and stay safe. I hope you enjoy your day. Also, Shamonks, take care and thanks for stopping by. Nice to hear from you again. And of course, Dave, have a good one, Dave, and take care. And of course, Brazing Blonde, or Granny Vats. Hufflepuff, if you're watching, Perry, Terry, Tags, and Invisibly Eel. Have a good one, ladies. And of course, sorry, Kai, and Spa. Take care, ladies. Let's see what else is here. And of course, Venish. Thanks for stopping by, Venish. That's everyone I can see. And of course, Young, if you were watching, and Targ, if you're watching as well. And good night to you, and Spa. Take care, and stay safe, Spa. However, I've forgotten anyone, my apologies to whomever I've forgotten. And to everyone again, guys, thanks for watching. Yeah, I'll try and get some tar ready so we can keep building tomorrow. I'll get some time today, I'll pop in and see if I can raid those pits. Get that stuff out. So, okay, let's see who's streaming, guys. But I'm quite happy I managed to get 6 hours in, which was a bit of a chore. Right, let's see who's streaming.